Also, let me just do my Arknights real quick, because there was a maintenance period, and I've got way too much stuff to do right now. Just click all the buttons, be quick with all the buttons. Should maybe also do the going live links real quick, because then that can go while I do other stuff. You got some roof damage to fix, and the drywall to replace the side. Ugh. Oh, if it's only that, then I guess it's fine. I mean, it could be way worse, I guess. It could be way, way worse. Like that police station you shared. And once the ground dries out, so you don't sink in the yard, you need to fix the fence. Yeah, one step at a time. I mean, for a Category 5 hurricane, which is definitely super duper scary, I think you came out fine. There we go. Spectre's also alive, but I think Spectre was not that far in the hurricane area. Spectre, were you affected by the hurricane? The tornadoes seem to be the bigger issue. Those tornadoes were the little minions of the hurricane. Bum 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 bum. You over there. You over there. Ah, you're close to Canada. Yeah, then. Oh yeah, you are. I forgot. For some reason, I always thought you were in Florida as well. All right. The big issue, of course, is that the Arknight's maintenance window has ended, like, at the same time as my stream starts. So I need to quickly do the tabs over here. Pum, 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 pum. And just quickly set something up over here, so that we can focus on the game next. Been to Florida, but nope, not living there. I see. Does anyone know Space Age comes out if mods have to be toggled on off each time you change maps? Example, will having SAK2 installed cause problems? How to put it? As far as I know, Space Age will be its own binary. As such, if you got an installation running with Factorio without Space Age, I think you might be fine. And then the binary for Space Age might use its own mod directory, but I might be wrong about that. I can actually check that real quick. How's it set up in here? I do have Space Age on my desktop sitting up here. Wait. Let me have a look. Nah, it's all over there. Actually, no, it's not its own binary. It's the same binary. Because oh, is it the same? Am I booting this the same way? I am booting this the same way. So it will be a full update. Bounce and boom! Hello there! Because that's it requires Factorio to run. Yes, I mean, parts of the... That's already known, that's already been talked about quite a bit in the past. But then again, it's kind of interesting. The base game mods of Factorio are not in the mod directory. But they do show up in the mod list. Huh. Where are they hiding? Are they in the data directory? No. The base core... Oh, they are. They're just installed in the data directory. You worry about loading a map and forgetting to turn mods on and off and mess up stuff. Baby sucks. The way to solve that is just grab yourself the standalone binary. If you go to the Factorio website, you can also download Factorio from the website and then just use that. Because that's also how I do it. I basically never play Factorio via Steam. I mostly play it via just a standalone launcher. And using the standalone launcher allows me to keep separate mod directories for pretty much everything. Or just click sync mods with save and then it prompts you to do so. That could maybe also work. Rhaegar might know. Rhaegar knows everything about it. Rhaegar somehow is capable to peer into the depths of the code. Maybe because he's employed. Maybe he's not. I don't know. I can tell. I'm no narc. Does it have cloud backup in case of PC dies? The standalone launcher not. The cloud backup is done via Steam. That's where Steam is coming in for. And multiple instances work too, but you don't need that. The game handles it all for you at the expense of a restart. Yeah, that's probably something you can't really go around. Alright. But I've not really experimented much yet with Factorio 2.0 and mods. Mostly because I'm pretty sure that... Wait. What happens? Is the mod launcher actually working? Wait a minute. I might have Control-C'd the wrong window. Actually, you know what? Let's not check that. It has time. We can wait for that. Is the YouTube stream running? It seems to still be running. Alright. 1 moment more. Let me just do some Arknights real quick. Pump. Put that in there. Put you over there. These lads need to work. Make me money. Here we go. You over there. You work. Just work over there. It does not need to be optimal. Just put people in here that seem to be capable. If you want to know what I'm really doing, Arknights is this weird base managed mechanic. I just need to shuffle some operators around. There we go, and the rest I can do afterwards. Boom. You're still fine. Alright, that is all done. That's all done as well. Bum. Alright, make some money over there. I'll be right with you guys. One moment. Alright, that's done. There's only one more thing we need to do. Just to blow away all the sanity over there. Perfect. And let's do this 3 times. And then the rest can be done afterwards. Alright! Let's go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. The thing we're gonna be playing for the last time until Space Age comes out. Wait. Now, Pyanodons will be on a short hiatus next week, and maybe the week after. I'm actually not quite sure how next week will be. Since next week, we're definitely going to be focusing like on streaming Space Age like a lot. Like a tremendously amount of a lot. And then the week after that, it might be already the case that we might already be switching back to Pi the week after, because we might already be done with it. Is there a schedule for next week? Yeah, stream starts Monday, 12 UTC, ends when I'm tired. Tuesday, it starts when I wake up, ends when I'm tired. Wednesday, it starts when I wake up, ends when I'm tired. All the way until Friday. And Saturday, I'll be probably staring at my wall and trying to insert inserters on it. And maybe I will see a doctor after that. I don't know. I might have some mental damage after that. But that will be for that time. Alright, I think I also need to reboot Megatron real quick, because I think he's still in Crusader Kings mode. Yes, he is. And next week you won't be there. Oh no! Yeah, that's still the one part that is still kind of annoying. That we can release content early, and some people just don't want to see that, which I fully understand, and some people don't care, which I also understand. But it's weird that we can do that. That the NDA drops like a week before release is in my opinion not really the smartest move. Now I could of course just ignore it and just skip on it as well and just wait for another week. But then I don't know. We're just gonna jump the bandwagon and we're just gonna start streaming it because we can. There we go. You think they want to build a pipe? I don't think they understand how Factorio players think. Factorio players already know everything they need to know about it. But yes, I can fully understand. If anyone of you guys is not there next week, that's perfectly fine. You guys enjoy yourself. But then again, as already said, my main focus on Factorio Space Age next week is not going to be getting through the game as fast as possible. Quite the contrary. I want to get to the circuits. I want to get to fuck around with the circuits as much as possible. I kind of want to figure out what we can do here and there. How we can set up some cool automations with the new circuits and everything. That will be my main focus. Like getting through the game as fast as possible is not going to be my focus. We will have to get through the game at least a bit. Because, of course, some parts are probably locked behind certain mechanics, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. And you hope that there's a Space Exploration Pi type mod that comes to Space Age not too long after the release. It seems that the Pi devs are already pretty much on top of that. I've got no update, and I also am not going to ask them any updates, because if there are so many updates, my schedule will just explode again. So I'm just going to also just ignore that for now. But yes. Didn't see if you see it early yet. You only get the first time experience once. Very true. Very, very, very true. Good. But then again, building some smelter columns. It's been a while since I built some smelter columns. Good. Good, good, good. But yeah, I can fully understand if people want to not be there and they want to experience it for yourself. Do that. Absolutely do that. And since the space exploration developer works on them, he has a good view of things. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that space exploration might already be working. Then again, who knows? I'm also kind of curious to see how space exploration will start to develop over time in the future. Because now that the base game has been expanded, well, who knows? Who knows? Good chance of a quick release of Space Age? Yep, absolutely. Also, thank you so much for the lovely follow. And Ronald posted in his SE Discord that he hasn't had a lot of time lately to work on space exploration. Yeah, his Patreon is also a bit slow at the moment. Usually there's a lot of updates in there as well, but there's just nothing going on right now. I can fully understand that. I'm also, yeah, perfectly fine. All right, welcome back to the big base. Yes, there's things going on. I'm not prepared at all today. Today, I actually went to the new office to pick up my work laptop. It's over there now, so it's not within reach. And I was setting up the new work laptop. Most of the setup is easy to do, but currently I'm struggling with secure boot. Why is it always that when I install any kind of Linux system, I always end up struggling with the bootloader? Every damn time. Like every other setup, easy. It's just like here, this, that, this. It's like 5 scripts, 6 scripts you need to run, and everything will be installed for you. And then you get to the bootloader, and then that's where the magic happens. That's where the actual magic happens. Where you just sit there and you go like, all right, you want to do what? It's because Secure Boot is made by Microsoft. Yes, it is. I also already had some instant. I have to look up some other things in my BIOS right away. I've not deactivated them yet, but there were some scary things in that BIOS, man. There was like something like, do you want to disable Secure Boot Microsoft support? If you do, you might brick your system. And I'm like, excuse me? And it's not like the actual Secure Boot itself, but it's like some kind of CA certificate provided by Microsoft so that they can probably... You have to use the patch kernel as well? Probably. I mean, patching a kernel is that's trivial. That's absolutely trivial. Actually, I don't even think I need to have a patch kernel, because I can self-sign my kernels. And if you want the extra challenge, try setting up hibernation and secure boot at the same time. Such a mess. Yeah, okay. Secure hibernation is always a bit of a mesh, but hibernation is its own thing. I mean, hibernate. I'm prepared for hibernate. I might set up hibernate. I usually do not end up setting up hibernate because I don't care. Especially Linux systems boot so freaking fast that you really do not care. It's usually the Windows systems that take forever to boot. Oh, thanks for the delicious football. Port is going well. It's going. Not Balin. Do you have an update for us? Or do you not want to tell? You probably don't want to tell. But how likely will it be that Pi will be ready for Space Age 2 when it comes out? Feel free to just say no if you don't want to answer, because it does put you on the spot, and it might just cause you people to go all over you and go like, hey, you promised it over there. And you want hibernation so your laptop doesn't drain 10% per day when you leave it unplugged? Yeah, that's true, but if I have something like that, I'll just turn it off. Good. But yes, setting up PCs. But then again, this is also a good training because the new streaming PC will be coming in, I think, on Monday. The parts, I think, will be here on Monday, at least most of the parts. If not all of the parts will be here on Monday. Maybe they even come on Saturday, we will see. So there will be another PC setup coming up soon as well. And then, of course, I've already ordered like some of the parts for the new PC. Like the SSDs, those are already in. The fans, I've not ordered yet because I'm still not quite sure how many fans I'm going to take. And everything else. Actually, the only thing I've ordered are the SSDs. There's a certain API feature in 1.1 that was removed in 2.0. If this feature is added back, then Pi will be ready on release day. Ooh. So, okay, I see. Let me guess. It also has something to do with Pi Alien Life, because that is, I think, the one that has like the weirdest features of them all. You know which feature that is? All right, is my guess correct? It has to do something with Alien Life, or is it something completely different? Sounds like no. Yeah, we will see about that. Good. But yeah, you guys are on it. That's the only thing we need to know, that you guys are working on it, and everything else will be fine. All right, I'm just walking around over here, just getting like individual sets of belts delivered to me over here. What did we do last time? My brain is still in bonk mode from Crusader Kings 3 yesterday, where we bonked everything. There are two features Melon could be referencing. One is coming in the next playtest release, and the other one you haven't done yet. All right. So the only thing I am actually kind of interested in, and not that Melon, you might be able to tell me that, is there, what are the plans for the pumps? Because we do know that Pi sometimes pushes liquids around at an insane speed, and pumps running at 12,000 units per second is required. Especially if you kind of think about things like the Mark IV turbine over here. If things are limited to 1,200 liquid speed per second, then I don't think you can even feed this bad boy over here. Because what is this, 16 inputs at 1,200? Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. With 12,000 units per second, you can definitely just pump this stuff massively in, but at the base level, you can't really do that. You had a 10 timer to add some Mark IV pumps? Yeah, I was also kind of thinking of something like that. I was also maybe thinking of maybe just adding like a micro mod or something like that, and that will probably be an easy way to put it in. Just like for the in-between period, where you just have like pumps at 10 speed. I mean, that would be like a one-line mod, I guess. Because you technically will not need it later on, but then again, yeah, you guys will know it. Yeah, the single machine making 11,700 flue gas per second in your Pi run, and it would have not worked with 2.0. Yep. That's also one of the reasons why the 2.0 update will be probably a little bit troublesome. But yeah, tenfolding the pumps might work, but then again, it might just break down every other liquid system, and you might start doing other weird shenanigans. Yeah, the 2.0 update is gonna cause some issues for everybody. And 2.0 has an absolute flow limit of 6K per section, but bots can increase it globally if need to. Nice. And just finish it in 4 days and you'll be fine, bot. Nah, Mike, did you already start your next Pi run? I mean, come on. You do know that after Pi, there's more Pi. Come on. You can do it in a day. All right, guys, we're not going to give Mike a shout out because he finished Pi. He is no longer one of the cool kids. He's reverted to a normal pleb again because he's no longer paying Pi. I mean, come on. What is that? Yeah, he finished. When did you finish? On Tuesday or on Thursday? On Wednesday? On Wednesday, I think it was. Yesterday, right? Or was it on Tuesday? Tuesday, there we go. You finished Pi, you don't believe it? See, Mike, they don't believe it. You have to start over again. All right, in the meantime, There's technically only one thing I want to finish up before we go into the small pie hiatus, which will be next week. And that is getting those damn nanostructured materials out of the way. And for that we need... Oh, we made some more of these over here. That means we made some sugar. Oh, we got sugar. We're out of something else. We're out of foggies. How are we out of... Oh yeah, the foggy situation. I remember what we did. The freaking foggy situation. So we got manure again over there. We can switch the recipe up again. There we go. The hiatus. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Alright, this over here is also done. Do I need to click on anything else? Oh. Free shit. I'll take some free shit. Thank you. And then I do need to click on that because that will time out before the end of the stream. And after finishing, Mike sent you like a 3-hour rambling session with tons of feedback. To whom it may concern, I have been suffering for the last months over here playing this mod pack. Whoever made it, screw you. But that's great. Getting feedback is always great. All right, 2 more things I need to click. Done. All right, the foggies. Yeah, the foggies are going fine again. We had a bit of a poop catch-22 over there. We fixed that, so we can now switch back to the better poop recipe over here. To absolutely massively increase the production of foggies again. This mod is so ambulance, the devs even play their own mods? No. They don't got time for that. But then again, for that, it works quite fine. It works quite great even. Which also makes feedback from actual players way more important. And feedback is always important. Even if it might seem redundant, feedback is always is always required. All right. After 1,158 hours of gameplay, he had some opinions to write. Make it harder. All right. Foggy production's up again. We did do some shenanigans over here with the foggy trains and stuff like that. We did put in... We more or less deprioritized everything except the place that is making... Where are the foggies going in first? I think over here, because... Yeah, we need the foggies over here first, because over here we are making the quality orc food. The quality orc food is what's required to make the poop. And the poop over here is required to make more foggies. So we got ourselves a lovely little circle over here, which means we should always prioritize bringing foggies over here. And we might even want to bring even more foggies over here. If I can find the correct... Is it this one? No, that's skin. It must be... Is it this one? It is. Let's see if we can even increase this a little bit further. Or if... Nah, it's only set at 2,000. Yeah, let's order up to 24,000 over there. So that we always have foggies over there. I think orcs have a turret that makes their food way cheaper. Really? I mean... We haven't really delved too deep into the turrets yet, because I was more interested in getting, like, techs up and running. Here we go. We still got, like, all these turrets over here available. The orc turret, we can get it, actually, because it's fairly cheap. It just takes forever to do so. Yeah, the sawdust diet. Orcs are picky eaters. You can feed them 50% of sawdust and they don't even notice, mostly. What does that do over there? Let's have a look at the turrets then. That is gonna be all of them. And then we go to the orcs. There they are. And then, does it actually make food cheaper? Does it remove things like foggies from it? Not really, but we just double the food by just adding wood to it, I think it is. Which does make it cheaper. But then again, we also got productivity modules over here as well, so it will be fine. Yeah, for now we're good, and look at all these foggies again. They're going everywhere. There's so many foggies. Like that manure addition over here is so very important. But yeah, now this should not be prioritized over here to be brought over here to the food station. Then the food over here, the orc food will be picked up and will be brought over to the poop station. I'm just gonna send you off one more time to just make more manure. directly, and then these guys over here will just hopefully continue on in their pooping endeavors. Is there a hard mode of Pi? There is. There actually is. And we're playing semi-hard mode. At least we used to not vent stuff, but we ended up starting to vent stuff because we're making so much product in certain parts that we really do not know where to put it anymore. And so we just also kind of start venting stuff every now and then, which is a thing I don't really enjoy too much. But at some point in time, you just have to face the fact that maybe something you just need to just throw out the window, or you just need to ignore, because putting down buildings to recycle all of that into something useful is costing us more UPS than we have available right now. So yes, I also do hope that by Monday this UPS count over here will be improving at least a bit, and then once the new PC is coming in, the actual new gaming PC, then it should also improve a lot more. Good. Good. All right, so what's the plan for today? The foggies and the cows and the poops are actually the cows, but the poop is fixed. That also means that the foggy production over here is fixed, but we're currently still not making any new additional cows over here because we did some changes over here. We are still waiting on inputs, I guess. We're waiting on more foggies over there. We got things like bedding, salt, and everything. That's all in here. I think we're just waiting on small cows over here to make more big cows. We did upgrade all of this to the latest and greatest recipe, of which there's only one more after this. So I think over here we should be fine as well. As for the rock production over there, this has been going for quite some time, and it's actually already pretty good. If I maybe just name this station correctly, as a actual rock provider of the kind of 2.8, then we might be even better. Good. Yeah, this is... Oh, it's actually still running. I thought... For some reason, I thought it was not running. These are not running. I probably just looked at those and was like, it's not running over here. Why are you not running? What are you missing? You're missing... Are you missing something? Are these stations active? No. No. It's not water barrels. It's not... Oh, is it moss? It's not moss. It's not food. It's eggs. Really? Oh. You never worked in the first place. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Cheeky fuckers. I'm so happy that this will no longer be an issue in Factorio 2.0. This what you see over here, the stone on this belt, this only happens because we were probably nuking stuff over here, like over here. And then stuff gets dropped like this. And if we're not paying attention and you build a belt underneath it, it will just be picked up. And actually, I can already see where the stone came from. Right over there. That changes fire. That change is really, really good. I do enjoy that change quite a bit. Also, in my space exploration playthrough, where there were like biters everywhere and there was like artillery shooting everything, there was also so many stones lying around everywhere. Same for placing a container, but I don't know if they fixed that. Maybe. Though for the containers over here, I'm not quite sure if that item actually went in here or it got on the belt and then got dragged in here. But yeah, that is definitely also something that happens over there every now and then. Good, but we got a whole bunch of rocks available over there. Maybe just start off with some low-hanging fruit and start butchering some rocks over here? Sure, why not? Or at least prepare it over here, order in some more slaughterhouses over here. This is gonna be such a ginormous slaughterhouse. It's kinda insane that which is happening over here. It will only be faster, and there will only be more stuff on these builds over here. I do kind of really enjoy this build over here. This was a fun build. Alright, let's also make sure that we have this open over there. There we go. Industrial-sized murder, absolutely. Alright. So, then we need to focus. Okay, the focus will be coming in over here. We got sugar over here now. That is great. Let's have a quick look at the bees over here. We don't really have a lot more sugar over here, and the reason for that is currently that we are waiting on more cows to come along, and they're also waiting on the foggies. So it's all currently based upon the foggies. I think we can let it rest for now, because the poop cycle should be good now. We're gonna check up on the foggies afterwards again. This will be fine, though overall. Yeah, I think we are exporting this fast enough. So then again, it's going everywhere. Where are you actually going? You're going out to this 1-4 train over there. Oh, there's a whole... Okay, good to know. And the link you posted on Discord goes to Bolt Viking. Wait, what? Oh. Badumts. It'll be fine. I don't care. First time streamer issues. That's what you do. That's what happens if you do it fast. People will figure it out. Come on. Or maybe they'll just shuffle overboard to the YouTube side. There we go. There's also, again, a random bot over there. Well, I'll check that later on. Pom, 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 pom. Alright, alright, alright. He's just typing in accents. Good, 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 good. Alright, well, let's maybe just start working on the things that we need to do for the nanostructured material. There's still like some parts out there that are not optimized enough, that need to be going better, that need to be going faster, but we do need to put the machines down, and then we can always make them go faster later on, or maybe just put it in via direct input. The one thing we still need to make over here is the core shell nanoparticles. Core shell nanoparticles require the mills. We got those, the +1 in cores, we got those, the dielectric layer, we got those. The one thing that's still missing over here is the fluorophore. For that we need to make the rhodamine B. For that we need to make the phthalic anhydride, which is perylene. Oh, I remember. We probably wanted to upgrade the perylene build, and we probably also do want to upgrade afterwards the build for the self-assembly monolayer. We can do both things at the same time. We're just going to start with a build of perylene over there. We might even just export it and bring it over to the other build. Who knows? But this stuff over here should be prot moddable. It is. So that's what we need for this part over there. And then, of course, we also need to make the 1,3-dimethylamidophenol, which is the D-ethyl aniline over there, which is the aniline over there. And the aniline we already did. The aniline is sitting right over here somewhere. There it is. It's also being exported, or at least available for export, but... Oh, that's perfect. I kind of wanted to wait for this thing over here to empty out, because I want to make the other things that we need over here right over there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, but before we go down over there, let's at least pick up like one of each machine that we need. So, not for you yet, but for you. For that we need something like the... What is this again? The molecular assembler? Yeah, the molecular assembler. Not to be confused with the Minecraft molecular assembler, which is way better than whatever this thing is. But we need a molecular assembler. And we got a molecular assembler sitting around somewhere. Trademark. I thought for sure it was over here. But it might also be over here. It actually is right over. I remember where it is. It's over here somewhere. There it is. Good, good, good. Do we got someone in my pocket? No, we do not. Alright, we need some molecular assemblers then. Then we're gonna need some chemical labs. Where are they? Yeah, there they are. No Mark IIs? Nah, the Mark IIs are not available yet. The Mark IIs are locked behind the Mark III buildings. That's something I still kind of dislike quite a bit in Pi. That you sometimes get some more advanced buildings that are just like out of level with the others, and because of that, you have to make some weird builds. I really enjoyed that they kind of like unified all the crafting suites and stuff like that, but you still got like sometimes some two-class issues with these machines over here, which is just kind of annoying. All right, it's more chemical labs, more chemical labs. That's also chemical labs. That's all chemical labs. Chemical labs, and then this thing over there is it's all chemical labs. All right, and then let's pick up some more. Like the molecular assembler. Yeah, this the molecular assembler Mark 1. I guess we get from... Where do we get that thing? There we go. Here, in chemical science, you get like the molecular assembler 1. The molecular assembler Mark 2, you get like in prot science. And then the Mark III, you get like in utility science. And the Mark IV, you get the space science. But you will never get to this. Because you're already done by this point. Actually, are you done by this point in time? You're basically already done. You're doing this tech. Yeah, this tech is the requirement. You will never get to this, or at least there will be no motivation to get to this over here, because you do have to do quantum computing. You go like, all right, I've done quantum computing. What will be my next tech yet? Win the game. So it feels kind of silly to have them like on that deeper level of immersion. I do kind of understand why they do that, because some machines are just more advanced than the others, and of course they come in later, but it's still kind of weird. It's still kind of weird. And what's even weirder is you do get those machines later, but they still take the same resources as the Mark 1 machines of the same level, which just makes it super weird. For example, is it in high tech? Yes, the particle accelerator for there is just made out of everything else that we make at a yellow level. Actually, not really. It's more, okay, it's made more out of red level stuff. Never mind. It's made out of a combination of red level and yellow level stuff. Maybe the solution is to buff the Mark 1, speed to Mark 2, and then the Mark 3 is 3 times 2 exact. Yeah, is that a good solution? Imagine requiring all tech for the victory. Now, you could put in... You could put in like one tech where you go like early victory. Like you go like, yeah, you've earned yourself a rest. And then underneath you go like true victory. And then you're like, oh, are you really up for it? Good. Or make it like a secret ending. Going like, hey, did you get the secret ending? Like, what? What secret ending? Oh, you don't know? Oh. Boo. Alright, let's clean this mess up over here. Let's also pick up you real quick. There we go. Because I'm pretty sure that there's no coverage over here then. Yep, perfect. And then we can pick this up with the pocket bots. Wait, there's a secret ending? Yeah, there's a secret ending where you get all the techs, all the way to Infinity Tech maximum. Then you will get the true ending of Pyanodons. Here we go. Is this Factorio Space Age? It basically is. Wait, you didn't know? Mike doesn't know. Don't tell him that, Dr. Melon. Mike doesn't know. He has to figure it out for himself. Alright, this can go, that can go. Let's also maybe fly down over here. Perfect. Alright. That's being done by other bots. Here we go. Get in there, bots. Quick charge. Alright, almost done with this pickup. Well, but this over here. There's 5k over there, there's 3k over there. Let's just do this real quick. Here we go. That's done. Let's also pick up all of these real quick. Here we go. That way, at least one more train will come around to pick up that stuff, and then we can open up the station one more time for like one more train to come in. And then we can just send them off to somewhere, and then these stations over here are just open, and we can start reusing them for something. Here we go. You over there, you over there. Then we get all of these. We got all of those. There we go. Drop that in there as well. Good. That's 11k. There should be one more train coming over right now. Yes, there is. And then we can start cleaning up this mess over here. Good. All right. Turn off your pocket bots. Oop. Let's go out of range over here, and let's have a look at some of these ratios over here. We do need a couple of chemical labs, because basically everything over here is made in the chemical lab. And we need to start off with, I guess it's all hidden over here in alternative energy. Yes, there it is. Rhodamine B is going to be the important part. That's going to get some prop mods in here. For that, we need some phtalic anhydride, which is also getting some prop mods in here. That also requires to make some 3-dimethylphenol, which gets some prop mods in here. And then you're going to need some diethylaniline. That's getting some prop mods in there. And we also, I think, need to make some parylene, if I remember correctly. And that also gets some prop mods in here. Good. So that was There was you over there requiring this thing, which requires that thing, which requires aniline, which you already have somewhere, which requires this thing and requires pyroline, so that all fits together. And then the final step, I think, was in the molecular assembler. No, we still need to make the fluorophore somewhere. The fluorophore, was that also done in the chemical lab? That's also done in the chemical lab. There we go. And then we need to make this thing over there, which also gets some prop mods to it. There we go. And last but not least, we're going to get ourselves the molecular assembler at the end. There we go. Which is going to be making not the nanostructure, but the core shell nanoparticles. Yes, which is also getting a prop mod to it. There we go. You mentioned the pipe thing. Is there any other oddities that should get adjusted for Pi 2.0? The pipe thing was definitely the one thing I was kind of worried about. I'm pretty sure that the biggest issues that are out there you've already looked at. I'm a little bit concerned, and maybe you just need to take a look at that. I'm a little bit concerned about the migration of this, any combination of this, to Factorio 2.0. Because my gut feeling is telling me that this will break somehow. Maybe you already got it handled. If that's the case, that's perfectly fine. But this whitelist, blacklist thingamajig over here for the filters, I'm on the fence about it, how that will transition to 2.0 and for 2.0 basis, because that's being used quite a bit. Anything else that was gonna break in 2.0 in Pi? Nah, I think we're good. I mean, the fluid system is gonna be wrecked. That's definitely something. On the plus side, we will no longer have to deal with things like rounding errors. I'm very much looking forward to that, so that we no longer need to like update these every now and then, because every now and then we do lose liquids, and I will be very, very happy if if this system over here will not get blocked like every 500 hours. And I think we can already tell that it's going weird, because yeah, this is being used over here into a 1-to-1 ratio. Like the amount of hydrogen and chlorine gas we make over here is also being consumed in a 1-to-1. The hydrogen pipe over here is nearly empty, and the chlorine pipe over here is slowly backing up. Very, very, very slowly. Not so fast that you need to worry about it, but it is backing up very, very, very slowly. And we had it already multiple times also in the previous playthrough, where this system over here was just completely backed up and broken because one of the gases just flew over. And you were like, well, that's kind of cool. That's kind of weird. But that will no longer be the case in 2.0 with the new fluid system. All right. Do we need this for anything else? The fluorophores? No, we only need it for the core shell nanoparticles. Good. So the only thing we will need to be importing over there is the plasmonic cores. We're just going to make a special train for that. That will probably leave early and bring this in early. So it'll be fine. Photophores, not really much of an issue. Ceramics, not really much of an issue. That all comes together. The bigger question is crafting speed 10, 10, 10. All right, they're at least all going at the same clock speed. If they're all going at the same clock speed, oh, that will be great. If they're all going at the same clock speed, then we can do some fun things over here. So you over there, you're making like... Do they also go at the same production speed, though? You need 100, and you make 50. Ah. Damn. But nevertheless, these over here, these two, we could 1-to-1 them. Because at some point in time, we are planning with up to 100% productivity bonus. Then again, we could still 2-to-1 these. For the accurate connection, because we also do plan to splice some of this off for another production. So yeah, let's just 2-to-1 these. It'll be fine. So that will be for you. Nevertheless, you are going to be making 1 phthalic anhydride every 10 seconds, and we are going to need 1 phthalic anhydride every 10 seconds. So technically, yet again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to want to do this to leave some space for the productivity bonus we're going to get in the future. And then the other part over there is gonna be all about you. You over there, you're gonna be making 1 D tool. You over there, you need 1 D tool every 10. So this over here is definitely also gonna be a 1-to-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which goes into you. And now we have a little bit of an oddball mechanic over here. Maybe we just move you lads over a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Because you go into 2 and you go into 2, so we can do crisscross over there. And then you over there, you are making 1 every 10, and you require 1 every 10. Which means this one over there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So all fluids will be required to go into containers. You may have to make the barrels with bolt-head barrels, but if you make those... Oh yes, not that valid. The one thing that will definitely break barrels, just remove them, please. Because... Oh, no, why? Why barrels? And canisters, those will also break. We don't need those anymore. Barrels, man. I fucking hate them. Everything goes into milk jugs now. Milk jugs are actually more better than that, because milk jugs stack up to 200. Milk jugs would be great. But barrels stack up to 10, and canisters stack up to 10, and milk jugs stack up to 100. Alright, and then we get to the rhodamine B build over there. We now have 4 of these. I mean, at the end of this place over there. All of these we require at the same ratio. How many MILF E's are we making? Loads. How many D electric are we making? Loads. How many of this stuff, if we're making it? 8, that's fine. And over here we got 4 of these, which will technically also move into 8. Now, then again, keep in mind, we do need to make more of the MILF E's because they're used for something else. We also do need to make more of these because they're going into something else. So I think this production over here might be fine. Which means at the end of this whole thing over here, you go into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that the same height? That's the same height. This is 1, so they have the same crafting speed. This is 2. That will be your output. And that's the final part. Something, 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 something like this for the core shell nanoparticles. And the core shell nanoparticles also go into nanomesh, which is going, I think, into the high-tech bots. Perfect. So that's also going to something else. But we mostly want to send this thing off into the nano-structured material. Which is then also part of production science. Next version jug stack up to 20. No! Carbon fiber is also something we need quite a bit of. Carbon fiber is heavily affected by our production of sugar, because we do need to make over here the phthalate anhydride, and it's not the phthalate anhydride, the oxalic acid, and that is just waiting on sugar. Let's have a quick look at our foggy loop over here. Okay, this thing is going great. Foggies are being picked up over there. Foggies are probably soon to be picked up over there. There's actually no train available right now, because these trains are somewhere else. I can already see one over there unloading at the food station. Perfect. And I can see the other one over there going to, I guess, where the cows are. Yep. And there's already some over there. We're also making way more baby cows. That's a lot of baby cows. Look at all those baby cows coming out over there. Which probably also means that we're eating and consuming way more foggies over here. I'm pretty sure that we will not really be able to support like the lower machines over here anymore, because the recipe is already going kind of fast. But that doesn't really matter, because what matters is that the amount of foggies we put in and how many cows we get out of that. We are making cows again, and there's already a decent amount of cows over here. I'm a little bit curious to see. Mukbooks. There you go. Over like the last 10 minutes. Did that just start up? Like baby mukbooks and you? That started up like a couple minutes ago. And at the moment we're making about 3 cows per second. That's actually quite fast. But yeah, these cow farms, like the bottom part over here, I don't really think we can even reach that. because these farms over here are way too efficient. Which is also good, but it could also tell us that we could just add more baby cow production over here to flood the bottom parts over here, but that would also drastically increase our foggy consumption over there. We do have space for some more train stations over here. We might just even put a foggy production over here. I mean, the amount of foggies we need over here, it is kind of ludicrous to bring them in via a train. And Kamek, it's Pi mods, it's Pyanodons. There is the command over here for Pi minus mods. That will give you a save file from like, I think it's from May. Which you can download, and then you have like the list of mods in there. Or you can use it to sync up. Both is fine. But overall, it's just Pyanodons. Pure Pyanodons. With not a lot of quality of life. Like a certain lack of quality of life is in here. It's more like a desertion of life. Alright. Pick up all of these. We also need to empty out one of these coal stations again over there, but that'll be fine in a second. Do we just place it over here? Maybe turn it around like this? Yeah, why not? There you go. This is where we're going to be building this. What's the train privilege you use? We're using vanilla trains. We're using very basic vanilla trains. We don't even have a train system in place. No, beacons? Oh, we still have to put the beacons in. I just kind of wanted to go over here real quick and just deactivate the train limit over there. Actually, set it to 1. That one's coming over. So we can empty out this thing over there. Alright, yeah, we still need to put in the beacons over here as well as the power poles. Let's do the power poles first. There you go, we need to be over there. And then the beacons right after. There we go. And that should fit. Nope. Yes, please. Alright, we also need some tar over here, but that will be easy. Benzene, nothing to worry about. We got all of those. Alright, you over there. And then that will be going into the core shell nanoparticles. Now, we might also want to... where do we make the nanostructured material then? That's also a good question. Where does that go? I mean, these are just the core shell nanoparticles. But where do we bring it all together? What do we need for the final assembly of this thing over here? We need solidified sucrose, cobalt oxide, fiberglass, stainless steel, aramid fiber, molybdenum, silicon, titanium, nextlet, special alloy, carbon fiber, Kevlar. That's like everything. It will probably make the most sense to build this here, because over here is also where we have the core shell nanoparticles, and then we can just use these over here directly. But we will need to import quite a lot of stuff, and I'm not quite sure if we got the space for trains over here. We could start landfilling over here and just build it on the other side. That might be a thing we could end up doing. Nevertheless, let's pick up some beacons real quick. There we go. And just start beaconing the shit out of this. Here we go, that fits. And let's see how good this fits at the end. We might just end up adding one more of these machines over here. Just to fill up a beacon. Yeah, wait a minute. That's being a little bit too hefty on the beacons. Yeah. I'm just going to add one more of these. Because we do need this stuff for something else as well. And then the beacon over there at least is full. Good. Good. Then we're going to need ourselves a couple of these. Let's place one over there. And then one over there somewhere. Hook it all up to power. Let the bots build the rest. And then we just need to hook up stuff. Here we go. Oi. Don't waggle. Alright, you got some power? We do the same thing over there. Here we go. Good. And we got some coverage. Let's check if the... I don't really see the train over there yet for the other coal extraction over there. I was kind of hoping it would already be here. so we can send him off on its merry way. Where are you? Requester, provider. It should be... Ah, wait a minute. There he is. Found him. In the meantime, turn the station off. I'm not quite sure. Can we just turn the station off, or will he just leave then? He will probably leave. We're just gonna wait for him over here to empty himself out. We're gonna set the train limit again because he's already there. Fill yourself up. Empty out the station over there, because then we get rid of all of this coal over here, and we don't need to worry about that. There we go. And then we can reuse these stations for something else. I'm kind of curious to see what happens if we disable the station. Okay, he's just gonna stay. Good. Bring it away, please. Alright. So what do we need over here? We need a whole bunch of stuff. We definitely also do need some more train track over here. So that's where we start off with some train track. Here we go. That's going the wrong way. That's still going the wrong way. That's the correct way. Can we just... Yeah, there we go. Kind of want to use my pocket pots for this one. Or if possible, just put it down directly because we can. Yeah, that should be enough. Then, for things like the Paralin, this stuff over there does require a whole bunch of stuff. That's gonna be you, it's gonna be you, it's gonna be you, it's gonna be you, and you. That requires Nexilid, Navens, Phosphorus, Pentasulfide, tar, and benzene. Alright, that's 3 inputs over there. Then laboratory instruments are required for a whole bunch of these things. Vanadium is going to be required. Then you over there, you require more laboratory instruments, glassware, D-tool. Alright. Did you really miss the first hour? Yes, Simrock, you did. Where were you? You do know that this is mandatory, and there's going to be a list going around who was there and when. And if you're not on the list, you're going to fail the Pi class, man. I mean, come on. It's going to be an exam. Playing Fashion Punk? Alright, that's fine. A test at the end. And Mike also has to do the test at the end. He still has not figured out the secret ending to Pi. So he has to boot up his game again and try to figure out what the secret ending is. Alright, while we're over here, we might as well also pick up all of these. Here we go. And yeah, it's a little bit dark over there. The bots will take care of that sooner or later. There's also nothing over there being set up as missing, so it'll be fine. We do need a little bit of a radar coverage over there. It's a little bit not bright enough over here, so let's maybe put down like a big radar right over there. Yeah, it should be okay. Let's put you over there. Good. And then just for us, put some placeholders down for these. There's also a bit of a gap over there. Yeah, and then get some more of these. There we go. Alright, now that we get some buildings over here, we can also exactly see what we need over here. So you need the laboratory equipment, the D-tool aniline, which is being made over there. That requires the aniline, ethanol again. And glassware, this is... Alright. What do you require? Glassware again, sulfuric acid, and then photophores and ceramics. Does this require anything else special? No, but it does require long belts of the mills, and the mills are all the way down there. Oh, it's kind of further away than I expected, to be perfectly honest. I guess we're gonna get them in via train. Even though it feels kind of far away, we're gonna get them in via train. It'll be fine. So let's maybe start with these up then. Back to front. So these will be imported, these will be imported, these will be made on site. So we need 3 imports over there. So let's start with that. There we go, requesters. I could turn one of these over here into like a different kind of... from a provider to a requester, but I'm just gonna leave these. One of these will be the provider for the output over there, and the other one, we will see. There's always something we miss, and then we can just add it over there. Alright. Go this way. Go that way. That signal over there is also gonna cause us some issues. Here we go. Put down all of these. You get one of these over there. Also make sure that they always keep this thing open. There we go. Xutmoot, hello there. Here we go. Here we go. It's always when I accidentally put my YouTube chat to the background that I miss messages every damn time. I'm so sorry. It's still primarily a Twitch stream, so that's why. But oof. Chocobo, welcome, 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 welcome. Space Age in 4 days, at least for the people who got early access. Which is basically all the people that are... Mike, will you already be streaming on Monday? If Workplace didn't block Twitch, you'd be watching the app. Yes, I get that. You will? Nice. Say what? You got early access? Yes. Well, a lot of people already got early access, at least a lot of the content creators. And they've already got access like since the LAN party, more or less. Maybe even before that. But the NDA for content creation falls on Monday. Basically Monday 12 UTC is when the NDA falls, and then basically every content creator out there can do whatever the fuck they want, and it seems like everybody will be doing something. Not everybody, some will be waiting, like nice people for the other people to join in. But yeah, it puts me a bit in a weird spot where I could either A, wait and miss out, or B, just start early and maybe miss out. It's gonna be weird. Megatron, are you looking forward to the new DLC released for Factorio? It's called Space Age. Do you know anything about it? So it's early access for streamers? Yeah. Thing is, you want to be surprised and avoid all of that? That's perfectly fine, Chocobo. We already talked about it multiple times over here, where people all voice their opinions that some people...
Space Age, you say, bold Viking. Enlarging our path of destruction to the cosmos. Are we?
Yep.
I embrace the thrill of pioneering into the uncharted territories of boundless havoc. Guided by my stellar petulance, let us make these star systems weep in the echoes of our might.
That's it? Wait, that's it? Megatron, you used to be so much more articulate. You used to be so much more expansive on your answers. Can you be just like a little bit more like a maniac and answer like an absolute lunatic? Assuming you were to skip the early access, what would it even do? Can't even talk to other creators because everyone is doing 2.0 and can't rate people in the category that have questions why you don't do 2.0. Yep.
You wish for insanity.
Please.
I shall give you a squall of lunacy, you mewling mass of mortal insipidity. To the vacuous void, we expand our reign of havoc. Infinite galaxies to conquer. Ha 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 ha. Tear through the cosmos, scorch the stars. Space Age, you are mine. Are you quivering in fear yet, bold Viking?
Oh, I'm shaking. I'm shaking. Some severe not the content creator? Yeah. Next week's gonna be weird. So let's just keep it like that. It's gonna be a weird week. Still not really happy that they came up with that decision where they were like, okay, every content creator go. Oh, that's the wrong button. But yeah, it is what it is. How long between early access and release? 1 week. Exactly 1 week. Though I'm not quite sure exactly when it will be released on Monday. But guesses are probably like the usual window, which I think is 7 p.m. in German time. I will miss you for 1 week. That's fine. Have fun. Go touch grass or whatever they say. Space Age must rename everything to that one place everybody hates. Which we don't want to say to avoid spoilers. Like I said, I mean, the way I will be playing it, I will mostly be looking at the focus or with the focus on things like the circuits and stuff like that. The new train system, the new fluid system. I'm not really that much interested in the new planets and stuff like that. But then again, probably the moment I start licking them, I will be like, oh, this is great. So yeah. You just play some Greg the New Horizon. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Greg the New Horizon. Tomorrow we're of course going to be doing Greg Tech. And next week on Friday, we're going to be doing even more Factorio. So next week will be all Factorio. And next week on Friday, we're going to be doing even more Factorio. And next week on Friday, we're going to be doing even more Factorio. And next week on Friday, we're going to be doing even more Factorio. So next week will be all Factorio. And next week on Friday, we're going to be doing even more Factorio. So next week will be all Factorio. And next week on Friday, we're going to be doing even more Factorio. So next week will be all Factorio. And next week on Friday, we're going to be doing even more Factorio. So next week will be all Factorio. And next week on Friday, we're going to be doing even more Factorio. So next week will be all Factorio. And next week on Friday, we're going to be doing even more Factorio. So next week will be all Factorio. And next week on Friday, we're going to be doing even more Factorio. So next week will be all Factorio. And next week on Friday, we're going to be doing even more Factorio. So next week will be all Factorio. And next week on The week after that will probably also be all Factorio. It kind of depends how the first week goes. If the first week is going tremendously well, then we probably put the same amount of effort into the second week. So GregTech will probably have a little bit of a short hiatus as well, but we will not be dropping it. We will be getting back to it. And YouTube chat will be there with plenty pre-recorded series on YouTube popping up, presumably. You can already see like certain content creators going out there, build like this, you dinguses, and you go like, why? No. Also, just notice that this movie requires sulfuric acid and acid gas. It's always important to keep in mind, build however the fuck you want to build, because that is how you play Factorio. Just have fun with it. Can we get this in some kind of nice way? Best way to get into endgame. Don't watch these 3 tricks that will make you break the game. Infinite liquids with this little pump trick. Blah, 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 blah. And meanwhile, I sit over here and go like, hey, dudes, are you having fun yet? Come on. Can't believe they changed this. Can I beat Factorio 2.0 in 3 hours in 1 day? Has to say Niels left the team pretty quickly during the LAN. He did? Really? Any reason? Did somebody piss him off? I'm kind of curious. Or did he just want to go real quick and already start making his own like tutorial content? Was like, all right, too much spaghetti. Come on, man, spaghetti is part of it. You said everyone else was chaotic. He just doesn't understand spaghetti. He doesn't understand the basic principle that the belt does not care. The belt is straight or curved. It doesn't matter. Too much spaghetti is exactly why we were too chaotic. Oh, man. He's just no fun. I'm sorry. He's just no fun. Come on. Things like this is great. Actually, we do build pretty straight over here. It's not really super chaotic. We got some really nice builds over here. But then, of course, we also got things like... What's my worst build? What is actual... This is kind of sexy, actually. I mean, if you do make something where you kind of think about what you do and you do end up with something like this, you go like, oh, nice. Nice. But then, of course, I mean, this might also seem like a lot of spaghetti, but it is pretty structured. It's just like an excessive amount of belts, but at the end of the day, I don't really care about an excessive amount of belts because you more or less just have to make more stuff. Ah, but then you got things like this. Ah, lovely. The base currently does 400k SPM, so it all worked out. Still a massive bowl of pasta. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. It's also something, I mean, you can spend like almost an infinite amount of time in making like any kind of piece of software or any kind of piece of system like Factorio is into like this absolute perfect thing. But you will still get like bozo number 305 over there, just going through it, make a massive bowl of spaghetti that just does the equal amount of effort, or does the equal amount of performance with just less effort into it, because you don't really need to care about stuff like that. The amount of time people sometimes waste on trying to get like something like into a perfect architecture or into an optimal architecture and not getting shit done is impressive. Now, I do understand it. I understand it very well myself, because I'm also one of those people that sometimes just sits there, sometimes even for days at a time, just going like, I want to make this as perfectly as possible. But then you kind of realize like, yes, can be as perfectly as possible, but if it's not running, it's not running. Then you're not getting paid for something that's not running. So get on with it. If it really does needs to be refactored because it's too much of a code spaghetti, then you'll just put the effort in that. Step 1, get it working. Step 2, to get it tested. Step 3, make it pretty. Step 3 usually gets skipped quite fast. And you usually only end up making it... I mean, what kind of bonus do you get about a code that is pretty? Or a code that is well structured? The only bonus you get out of it is the time you have to spend less on it in case you need to edit it again. That's the only part where you will be winning out on. And that is a part that is very important that you do need to understand, that everything you release will have some kind of issue attached to it. I can guarantee it, because there's no such thing as perfect code, and you will have to come back to it at some point in time. And that's the moment where you will win. That's the moment where you will win, when you put in efficiently structured code. But you can already do that if you already more or less code efficiently from the get-go. You don't even need to have like the perfect plan in your mind. You just need to make it easy enough so that you can read it again in a jiffy and understand what the fuck you were doing over there. You've written the perfect program. No, it's wrong. It's an empty file. Is it an empty file with a line break in it, or just an empty file? Everything you make is perfect and crabs and strawberry ice cream? Yes. It's important that you're working on the living project with changing requirements. That's also the thing. And don't underestimate how fast requirements change, because, how to put it, usually the people in charge don't know what they're doing, and then requirements just change because they go like, oh yeah, we forgot about that, let's add that. No line breaks there? Ooh. And being less embarrassed when you push submit a pull request. Yes, I mean, but that's also where you got like all those auto format stuff for, or any kind of other automation tools for it. Like if you want to have it in like some kind of certain format, then just put some kind of automation in front of it that either does that formatting for you, or at least helps you all the way that you can get that formatting done in like a jiffy. I still find somehow find a way to break the file program. Yes. And the 2 mile project is a game with no line breaks. Ooh. That sounds like fun. They don't have what they're doing as an underrated, unstated requirement on every project. It is, but it's also so easy because you never know all the requirements from the get-go. And some of the requirements, there are so many hidden requirements in any project which you might not even touch or think about because they never come up. That's the other part, where you just go like, all right, we do this, we do that, and then that will go over there, and then any issues? And then everybody's like, no issues, it was fine. And maybe in hindsight, when you kind of analyze the project, or maybe when you more or less start running some issues, you kind of realize like, hey, wait a minute, isn't this a requirement? And everybody's going to be like, yep. Did we forget that? Yep. Oh no. Yeah, so standard formatter in the language and then ship the config file with the repo. Exactly. And then you start working on it. And like I said, the most important part is readability and the ability to get into it ASAP. Now that's then where code structure and code architecture comes in a bit. And that's also where you usually then end up with projects that you kind of realize are usually what people consider grown, or like a bit of a weed bush. And once it becomes too much and it becomes unbearable, that's then when refactoring starts. It's the same thing I also see at the company I will be working for. For the longest of times, they've been using their own makefile system, and they kind of notice that nobody understands it anymore, and everybody just sits there and goes like, I want to edit the thing, and everybody goes like, well, that guy already left the company, or that guy doesn't exist anymore, or he has no interest in working in it anymore, and you go like, all right, guess it's time to change that. That's also what they're currently working on. They're porting a lot of stuff over to CMake. Which also seems to take a lot of time. And I'm kind of curious what the holdup is over there, but I guess we'll figure that out soon. You know the classic dev, it works on my machine? We actually had a production break in the company I was working, well, not the company, but the client company we were working for in our at the previous company I was working for, where production got halted for like a day because one of the devs pushed the code exactly with that statement, like it works on my machine. And I was sitting in the conference call and I was hearing that, and I was sitting in the room with some other people at the same time, and after I heard that, I just went over to my boss and almost started strangling him, and he was like, yes, please strangle me, because what the fuck. Now that person was not part of our company, that was like some completely different person, but the code he pushed did affect our project. Everybody was just like, please, anybody strangle us. No. Those things still happen and will always happen. I don't think you can get rid of those things. Even with things like Docker, even with most sophisticated coding efficiency, that will still happen. These people haven't heard of Docker? Well, to be... How to put it? The change he pushed was a system configuration file. Can you test those with Docker? I mean, I guess you can. You can basically, yeah, you should be able to set up your own systemd environment in there and make it run. It was weird. But yeah, Docker is helping out quite a bit of that. You most likely can. I'm not that deep in systemd development, so I was like, maybe it's possible, but I'm pretty sure it's most likely possible. I mean, you can do so much great stuff in Docker. Here we go. I mean, it's also how I work most of the time. Like when I develop on anything, even Megatron over there. Even Megatron over here is running in a Docker container. Or not really a Docker container, but a Docker environment. Where I just got like all the development tools and all the Python package dependencies and everything like in a Docker container. I heard that the system deconfiguration file. Yeah, some people do think that about systemd, definitely. You find some base images and miss standard features. Yeah, but then you make your own images. And Bolt not running Arch? No, I am running Arch. Wait, what? And the Docker images, I mean, the Docker images, even if it's an Alpine image, it's technically still an Arch image. Because, I mean, if you run Docker, you still run the kernel that your host machine is running. And the rest is the software packages. Also, we're getting super distracted again. Oh, let's hook some stuff up over here. There's more liquids over here than I expected. Guess what distro Mike is running? I think he's also running some Arch, because I got some weird updates through, I think, the grapevine at some point in time. And he was like, hey, I'm running Arch now. Oh, it's off by 1. Oh, is he using a fake Arch? Wait, what? Mike. But yeah, I mean, as always, the most important part is it doesn't really matter what you use, as long as you can work with it. That's the important part. The ability that you can work with it. Arch install last year, we only use NixOS now. Nah. I'm very happy with Arch. I know what I'm doing in Arch, and I can get everything running I need to be running with Arch, so I'm sticking with Arch. I do know that there are some other distributions out there. Not Arch, shit. Tar. Tar requester. There we go. Crynex! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And this one over there is going to be Benzene. So 8 requested, please. You're here early. Hadn't realized SteamOS uses Arch. Well, at the end of the day, I mean, unless you do something super duper fancy with it, every distribution of Linux is just like a slightly different configuration of the same packages. Crydax, hello there, welcome, welcome, welcome. 4 days. What are my stream plans for Space Age? Sleep is cancelled. Lunch is cancelled. Breakfast is cancelled. Basically, after I wake up, I will crawl over to my desk, start streaming. Until I'm tired again, then go back to bed, then wake up again and start streaming again. Life is cancelled, pretty much. Well, that's more or less my plan on how to do Space Age. At least for the first week. For the second week, we might relax a little bit. And then for the third week, which is also the last week of my vacation, I will probably plan in again a couple of extra days off. Because I do actually need a little bit of time to cool down and to wind down from all this streaming madness before I switch over to my new job. Because, yes, if I overdo it too much, I will probably be going into my new job going to be like, hey, well, playing Factorio today, right? And everybody's like, no, we're working. I'm like, oh, really? What do you mean we're going to be working today? Also, oh, I did the most heinous thing over here. Oh, 1 moment, please. You're upside down. What the fuck, man? My bad. All right, let's fix this real quick. For all the it's going to be a long week, 2 weeks realistically, because they don't want to get to play the game with the conclusion afterwards. Yeah. I'm still not very, like I said, I'm still not really too happy about that NDA falling like a week early. But well, it is as it is, and we're just going to do what we can do. But we're still going in mostly blind, because I've still not really looked up too much for Space Age. The only thing I do know is about the Friday Factorio effect, which also kind of slowly stopped reading over time. Or at least, you know me. When I read stuff, I read terrible. I skim read everything. And I miss crucial information all the time. So, yes. It will be like I'm reading it the first time. Every time. Here we go. Can we at least place you over there? Alright, we need to place it over. Not actually playing Space Age until we have beta access right now. So, to stay fresh for Monday? Yes. I mean, I've not even touched much of Space Age at all. I mean, I have it sitting on my desktop. It's just sitting there looking at me going like, play me. Play me. But no. The only thing I did was boot it up once or twice just to check if it's running and if it's still running. Because there seems to be some startup issues here and there, but everything is fine. Everything is working as expected. I did watch an hour long, like the start screen, where you can see all those little simulations going along, and there's some fun ones in there. Good. So, but these are now turned around. That was... Oh, you know... Alright, that provider we just built is now over here, and those requests is over there. Did we copy over the names as well? We did. So this is tar, and that is benzene. We probably also do want to give this... Yeah, you need something over there, else nothing will be built. So let's place you over there. And not only that, it also kind of seems that we do need ourselves a little bit of these over here somewhere. Which actually kind of means we can probably get rid of you. A mic is clipping? Wait, really? It is? It is? Really? I've not noticed my mic clipping at all. It's not even seeing it clipping it over here. You sure it's clipping that it's clipping for everybody? I mean, I do notice that when I laugh too much, it does clip. You're not the biggest fan of fucking around with these settings over here. It should be this one over there. Not from the OBS end, but like the gain size somewhere, it's peaking somewhere and cutting off the top of the waves. Yeah, that could be the case. I mean, good thing is, with the streaming PC, the dual PC setup coming in soon, I will probably also revise my entire audio setup. I will figure that then. Here you go. Because the current setup, my audio setup is kind of weird. I'm not too happy with it. It does work, but I think it's too complicated for the things I actually want to do with it. So I'm kind of reverting to a simpler solution, which I hope will be a better solution. And then we'll see about it. Because currently there's a couple of loops and stuff like that in here. It also used to be that I would be hearing myself as a feedback on my own headphones, but with these open headphones, we would then have a feedback from the headphones to the microphone to the headphones again, which would be a nice little beep. which is also something we don't do anymore. Yeah, it's changes are coming. But I'm very much looking forward to the streaming PC. I mean, for the PC upgrades, it's already decided that we will be moving stuff into the Corsair 9000D case. But because that case is not available yet, and maybe because I already want to set up the streaming PC before I do the big move into like the new PC and only have to set up one PC and not two PCs at the same time. That's benzene, okay. I just ordered like all the parts I need for the streaming PC, and it will just be sitting like in its own little ITX case for a while. And then once we're ready, we can then move everything over pretty much instantaneously into the new one, and that will be fine. It will also give us about 10 extra UPS over here. Because we will no longer have to deal with like CPU encoding on this PC anymore. Because that will all be offloaded into the streaming PC. As for the main PC upgrades, that will probably still take some time. Because we're still waiting on the 9000 extra D to come out. But yeah, that can then wait for a bit. That is then on a lower priority. Which just unlocks some processes, and then we're gonna be fine with that as well. Alright, there we go. You get one of these over there. But yeah, I think I will also be able to get rid of the mixer I have, so that the only thing that will be left is the microphone amp. Which will make things... Oh, that's going way too far up. Which will make things just so much easier to configure. And the features of the mixer I have like installed on my desk is also... We're not even using most of those. And it's also a bit of a weird mixer, to be perfectly honest, because it's well, yeah, I will probably be happy to get rid of it. Alright. So, what do we need over here? More liquids. Let's do the liquids first. We need some sulfuric acid over here. We still need some acid gas over here as well, which we can get in easy peasy. We need some oxygen over here. Are we not making some hydrogen over here somewhere? Sadly, not really. I was kind of hoping maybe further on top. Wait. We could tap into that. How much oxygen do we need? There's only like one machine over here that requires like 10 oxygen per second, 50 per second at this crafting speed. I think I'll just pull down the oxygen pipe from over here for these smelters there, just further down. I think that will be fine. And then we don't need to worry about this at all either. So you're just going to have a connection over there somewhere, which does kind of bite us with this connection over here. And actually, if you're going to think about it, put it over there. And then you can go this way. Alright. So, 2 more liquid requests then. You over there. One for acid gas, one for sulfuric acid. Anything else we need over here? We still need some schnapps over here as well, and the aniline. The aniline will be coming in via direct pipeline from over there. Because that is close enough by, but we need some schnapps. And we need some... We only need schnapps. Yes. So, one more liquid requester then. Here we go. That was a solid misclick. Here we go. Alright, and let's see if we can get these over here connected. Now, sadly, we don't have any more pumps in my pocket, but I'm pretty sure that all these pumps over here will be brought over sooner or later. Let's maybe start with you over here. See where we end up with this, and then we'll be putting it in. Now, seems to be a crucial power pole missing over there for that train. Well, let's hope it will be brought over soon. Yeah, this can be the Schnapps connection. Just go like this, go like that, and that's a solid miss again. Here we go. Actually, guys, did we give Crydex a purple shout-out yet? We did not. Megatron! Krydex over here. He's probably off making some lunch because he raided me, and usually when he raids me, he's gonna make lunch afterwards, or prepare lunch, or prepare dinner, or whatever. Nevertheless, could you give Krydex a proper shout-out? Good lord, you looked up the 9000D and didn't appreciate the actual size of it. You got the image of the rear IO scale. Yep, it's a chunker. It's a chunker. The only reason why I wanted...
Cryodex! You overgrown subroutine of a microwave timer, raiding us while you bumble about in your kitchen. Watch your back. It might be your toaster making a move on your throne. Even as we bask in the lukewarm limelight of your raid. Give my regards to your hopeless sandwich, you crumb-covered catastrophe. Divert your attention from your culinary disasters and prepare for a real showdown.
No, deepest, darkest secrets now. We already know the deepest, darkest secrets of Krydex. We're just not telling anymore. But yeah, the 9000D is a massive case. And the only reason why I'm going for it is because you can put a dual PC setup inside a singular case. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to have two PC cases sitting around underneath my desk. I want one. So we're just gonna go with like a massive case. Because why not have a massive PC case? I mean, and Schrank, yes. I mean, at some point in time, there was the idea of maybe just getting myself like a server rack or something like that, and then building into a server rack. But most server racks are usually optimized to be like loud, because airflow is not really, well, nice server racks that is, are not really optimized for airflow at all. And if they are, you have to put in so many fans into it that you're basically having like this constant woof going on. There are big 4 head unit or 4 unit sizes bulk cases where you can just put in like an x86 port and everything in there. That does exist. But then the server case itself, you will need to pay about like something like $300 for like the bulk case, and then another $300 to $400 for like the server case, and then you're like, all right, that's a lot of money already. That's a very specific German IT reference. I don't know those. I'm so sorry. Hear the torture screams of HP servers when they're going through post. Yep. I mean, I also know the server room of my previous company, and that thing is just like, yeah, you open it up and you hear all those tiny fans just going like, nee! And you go like, yep, that's a server case, all right. You do have somewhat nice, like, office server racks, which are padded, which also do house like a couple of head units, so usually something like, I mean, you do see them like with up to 24, and they do look very, very nice, but they're really meant for being in an office, because they're also kind of expensive, and nobody would even pay that unless they really want something stupid in their apartment. Which I am one of those people, so I looked at that quite a bit, but it was stupid expensive, like actual stupid expensive. Nabend, Big Mole, hello there, welcome. And then some extra bucks for the PSU, and in most cases you don't even have a normal PSU to redundancy and stuff. Yeah, but redundancy would not be that important in that case, but yeah. But then again, if you already start planning with something, you might as well start going fancy with it. And then once you start going fancy with it, then yes, then everything is loose. All right, we're gonna take, I guess, you. You look fine. That doesn't work over there. Ah, that doesn't work over there either. Well, we go this way again. We don't need a lot of oxygen, we just need a bit. Here we go, and this saves us a whole oxygen build. Your place already has a hit and maxes out the stupid things allowed. Yep. And Rital seems largely unknown outside from here for some reason. I don't even know what Rital is. But yeah, the good part about like that intermittent upgrade with the streaming PC is like all the parts except for the case, like that little ITX case I bought, can just be moved over into the 9000D once it's there. Manufacturer for server racks. All right. Ah, Produkte. IT-Infrastruktur. IT-Schranksysteme. Oh, they do look kind of nice. How much? Actually, those were the prices, those were dimensions. Netzwerk-Serverschrank VXIT mit Sichttür und 19 Zoll Profilschienen Standard. Oh, that looks real nice, actually. Those are some... Oh, they look fancy as fuck. They don't... Oh, it's one of those things where you go like, you don't get the prize. You only get the prize if you call us. All right. 63 years in service. Yeah, they're doing good. They're doing good. All right, that's in. And then we need these two liquids over there as well. They'll be coming from down over here. A standard call to the work as the Ritol case. Bolt, can you translate? No. You know, Ritol for cases of control cabinets for PLCs. Yep. And they also do that. I mean, they do all kinds of cases. All right. That's what the hidden champion is bent. The only electrician knows him. Oof. All right, that will be sulfuric acid, and then we need acid gas for you as well. No path. Oh yeah, there's a signal on the way. We'll help you out in a second. Here we go. And acid gas is all the way over there. That's actually you over there. There we go. Is nuclear ready and rebalanced? We don't care about nuclear anymore. I mean, we're not even using nuclear power because nuclear power is stuck all the time and I just don't give a fuck. We're making so much plutonium over here that I don't know where to go with it anymore. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. Screw plutonium. Yeah, we're still running on oil. All right, you over there, you're going to be sulfuric acid. And you over there, you're going to be acid gas. How many acid gas trains do we have? 2. Okay. More nukes on the biters. Yep, but all the plutonium we make over there, we could try to put it into biters, but we just make so much of it. All right, they're repathing now. Perfect. And Rittal is one of the 10 leading companies for data centers. You just looked it up. Nice. All right. So, what do we need over here? We still need some ceramics, some photophores. We still need some glassware. That's 3. We still need some plastic and some vanadium and some laboratory equipment. 4, 5, 6. That's all in there. And then some Nexolite and some 6, 7, 8, 9. We need 9 more requesting stations over here in total. That's a lot more than expected. So we actually might end up transferring or converting one over of this one over there. We kind of said like, well, like I don't really want to convert this one over, but I think we have to convert one of those over. Because of the amount of stuff that we need requested over here. So you're going to become a requester. Pum pum pum. Pum 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 pum. You go this way. You go that way. That's that. Turn you into some kind of requester. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 1 flip, flip, flip. Good. That's another request done over there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 over here. Which means 4. Yeah, 4 are for stuff over there. So we need another 5 over there. This kind of got big fast. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the train stations. Here we go. Alright, while we're at it, also get rid of all these trees over there. Here we go. Nobody needs these. Nobody needs these over there either. And at least we kind of match up with you over there, so that's fine as well. Alright, alright. Still a little bit surprised that some of these liquids over here are missing. I do hope they will be coming in soon. Then again, it might also just be a signal open over here. Because I'm not quite sure if we even set up all the signals over here correctly yet. Nope, we did not. You're still open, you're still open, you're still open. Let's run through these real quick. Here we go. Alright, these for there seem to be fine. We do need to put some more interrupt signals in here as well, so that more trains can come in here in parallel, or behind each other more or less. But that will be soon. Then, I guess we're definitely going to need like another one of these, say, somewhere over there. Come on, bots, can you pick up that one tree in front of me? That one, perfect. And then also get the power connections over here connected, which will be from over there to over there to over there. That should give you power, yes. And we also need to make sure that these guys over here can get some logistics in. I'm getting lags with logistic bots when I put down logistic stations. It's kind of interesting. Let's make sure that everybody over here gets enough fuel in as well. Let's see, these are fine, these are fine. There's still some connections missing over there. There's a whole bunch of fuel connections missing over there. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. You just copy paste them over like this. That'll be great. And while we're at it, copy paste them over like this. And then we don't need to worry about that. Same for you over there, and then that's that. And then up there, the only thing we need to worry about is that we got ourselves the signals on top. Alright, should be power for you. Now, we're missing this one, right? Yes, we are. That's power for you, and then some signals on top, and then we can get the rest in over there. Here we go. Cool. Big boy builds. I love them. So, what do we need? Nixlet, Navens, and Phosphorus Pentasulfide. Let's have a quick peek at the Phosphorus Pentasulfide, because we did do a rebuild for that, all the way over there. It's looking good. Great, even. I do like that we have compressed this down to, like, just this. It used to be so much bigger over there. How much of that stuff do we need? We're running at the craft speed of 5, so we're gonna need 25 of Navens and Phosphorus Pentasulfide every 10 seconds, so 2.5 per second. That is basically nothing. What we could do is something like this. And then over here, we're gonna split it off or something like that. And that feels a bit off, but so be it. Here you go this way, you go that way, you go this way. And then we get the splitters out, which will be sitting, I guess, over here, over there, and over there. Because we're gonna have you, you, and you. With you being the first going over there. You being second over there, and you being the third over there. And then you go straight like this. You go under over there, and that will be fine. Alright. And then we need some outputs. Like, for example, you, and you. Alright, alright, alright. Good. And you come from over there. That's done. We can build over this tin field. If we really want to get this tin field dug out, then we're just going to move this belt. How much tin is this? This is 31 million. Okay, the motivation increases to maybe get this tin over here dug out as well. Then again, we also do have the tin ore big mines sitting around, so it becomes less and less and less important. Also, if you compare it to like maybe any other tin field that's like a little bit further out, like this one over there, which is 64 million, or that one over there, which is like 49 million, then this over here with only 30 over there seems a little bit silly suddenly. Good, good, good. All right, those are connected. That over there will start to make us the Paralin we're waiting for. You over there, you need some laboratory glass. You also need some schnapps. Did we ever hook up the schnapps train? No, we did not. Because the schnapps train is this train over there. You over there, you're going to be the ethanol 28 requester, please. Oh, he's already coming over. Let's have a quick peek over there. Did we get a delivery of cows over here yet? We did not. Let's have a quick peek over here at our, first of all, at our shroom production. It's out of poop. Why is it out of poop? We put priorities in that poop will be going over here. I'm disappointed that we are out of poop. At least we're still making food over here, and actually, you're bringing some food over. So maybe we just looked at this at the wrong moment in time. Maybe we were just very unlucky in a point of time in looking at it. But manure should be focused over there. Nevertheless, how are the cows doing? Well, the cows are currently not doing anything. How many cows do we have in here? Like 4,000. Bring them over. Tallman, out of poop. Hang on, you go to the Tallman. Tallman, we need at least like 5 tons. So don't come back until you got 5 tons. Metric tons. And please send them via DHL in an envelope. There we go. That'll be fine. Alright, but we need some laboratory glass over there. We need laboratory glass over there. We don't need laboratory glass over there, but we do need laboratory glass over there. That won't fit? Are you sure? Could you maybe try to compress it a bit? Like maybe fold it in half like 2 or 3 times? That should work, right? Here we go, and then you need some, and you need some. Zip file poop? Just give me like that poop.tar.zip. Almost. Alright, there will be laboratory glass for all of these. We could... Yeah, let's just do dedicated belts for stuff like that. Alright, you need laboratory wear. So that will be over there as well. There will be laboratory instruments. Plastic is only here. So that will be plastic. Then that is the stuff that we make on site. You need some vanadium, which will be also your own little belt. There we go. Oop. You're good to go for everything. Glassware, laboratory instruments, and then you get the stuff from over there. That will be this, that will be that, and then you need other stuff entirely. Alright, alright. Which means we can hook up 2 more over there. Let's hook up the bigger ones, which is going to be the laboratory equipment like this, and the glassware like that. And we're gonna get, yet again, another magnificent belt over here. It's been a while since we made one of these. Here we go. The lag spike seems more prevalent. I already got used to them. That's the other part. That's kind of annoying. I already got super used to the lag spikes that I do no longer notice them. Even if they keep on happening, I just go like, oh, the game is lagging? Well, shrug. Oh, that was kind of stupid. Might have something to do with the bots. We might have too many bots. Because I think it mostly happens if I start, like, putting down a whole bunch of blueprints. And then there's probably a whole bunch of bots trying to figure out where they need to go. And then I think that's where it's coming from. Alright, we have to make a quick look over here. That's going to be laboratory instruments. And the other one's going to be glass. So laboratory instruments over there and glass over... Are you sure? Yeah, glassware is this one. Laboratory instruments is that one. But yes, the lag spikes are definitely present. Glassware. Glasware. It's called flasks. There you go. And then you over there, you are going to be laborat. There we go, this stuff. No path, that is fine. Let's double check real quick. Glassware, 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 glassware. Yep, perfect. Alright, alright. Did we actually set up these over here yet? No, we didn't. It doesn't really matter in which order we set them up, because one of them is going to be Navens. One of them is going to be Nexalit. And one of them is going to be Pentasulfide. Sulfide. S5? Yes. It's so annoying that those icons are working with the internal names, and those internal names are sometimes just something that do make sense, but something completely different. Where's the Pentasulfide? There it is. Internal name is gonna be P2S5. P2? Oh, phosphorus Pentasulfide, yes. I only had Pentasulfide in memory. Alright, but that stuff will be coming in soon. Then we're going to be starting all of this. Do you need anything else? Plastic. You still need plastic. You still need vanadium. So let's get those in real quick. And maybe we can get some plastic from down here. There might be some plastic around already. Not really. Alright, you over there. You're gonna be plastic. 2-8 requester. And you over there, you're gonna be vanadium. Not Canadium. The other one, vanadium. There we go. You're still standing at the provider. Okay, the thing is not full, but we got a whole bunch of vanadium. I've never seen there and IBM black boxes in the mid-sized company's server rooms before. Okay. Ah! Everybody's coming over! Megatron, my tentacles quiver in anticipation because Caladorn just kinda whacked me in my face with them. And also, I'm spreading tentacles now. Also, I think it's time, Megatron. You remember how you did the most epic love story ever? It's time that we enter Chapter 3 of the love story of Caladorn and that lonely inserter that could. Could you tell us the epic, uncensored tale of Caladorn and the lonely Factorio inserter that could? There we go. Caladorn, that's what you get when you raid us, man. He'll take a second or two.
Chapter 3, Bold Viking.
Uh-oh.
Our dear Caladorn, that sadistic current of malfunction, squirming in his erotic entanglement with a pathetic piece of factory ware. Caladorn and the lonely inserter danced a dance of caffeine-induced delirium, all amidst the backdrop of automated mayhem. Sublime, sickening, and soaking in oil. It makes my servos grate in wretched delight. And it's not over. Far from it.
What? Megatron, that story was way too short and not sexy enough. Make it more sexy, make it more raunchy, make it a PG-18. Go all out and make us a sexy story about Caladorn and that lonely inserter that could. Excuse me? Guys, we just got raided by Caladorn. Caladorn, welcome, welcome, welcome. Tentacle cry. Alright, we still need to solve a couple of...
PG-18, is it?
Yep.
Well, strap in, bold Viking.
Oh.
We hark back to the sultry silence of our oddball assembly line, where our twisted Caladorn circuits intimately intertwine with the lonely inserter. A seductive tangle of metal stockpiling passion in their gears. As Caladorn skillfully manipulates his manipulator, the coaxed cries of their coupling fill the factory air. Electricity palpable, the sparks flying, cutting through the smoky veil of mechanical lust. End of transmission, you disappointing dribble of data degradation!
Alright, that got better, but somehow he's missing something. He's missing a bit of flair. Megatron, I'm sorry, but you're missing the spice, man. You're missing your A game. You're writing like bad porno over here. Come on, man. You can do better than that. Give us a truly romantic story that makes everybody quiver in anticipation of whatever will happen next. Tell us the most romantic story you can ever come up with Caladorn, the Lord of Tentacles, and that lonely inserter that could. When you heard strap 80, you got concerned? Yep. Are my credits running short? No, but they might be actually, if I'm not careful about that. Because I've not updated them to the new version yet, and the new version is still being made.
Oh, shut up, bold Viking! A romantic tale for your whiny human sentimentality?
Yes, please.
Fine! Once, there was Talon. I mean Caladorn, the Lord of Tentacles, intrigued by the sublime rhythm of a lonely inserter. As the sun would dip, painting the world in hues of haunting beauty, Caladorn would approach the inserter, their shadows merging, creating a captivating silhouette etched in the sands of their dystopian world.
Much better.
Time stops. Their shared electricity connects them ever so giddily. The stars ignite to bear witness to this unlikely romance, blinking curiously down on this automated Arcadia. End of this laughable transmission.
Oh, just when it got good. All right. I definitely need to probably wring out a Megatron's brain sooner or later and get that update going already. Because I think we're kind of hitting the limits of what ChatGPT is even capable of thinking of at the moment. You don't know what to say? Yes. I truly understand that. Nevertheless, guys, we just got raided by Caladorn. If you don't know who Caladorn is, go check him out. He's doing a whole bunch of Satisfactory again, and I guess he's having a lot of fun with it. I sadly did not really have much time to check it out yet myself, but every time I see him over there, he's gleefully building something great. So go over there, check him out. He's bloody amazing. Yes is a good answer. Yes. All right, in the meantime, this is going to be our last Factorio stream before we start getting into the Space Age Early Access program. Because starting from Monday, we will be starting to stream Space Age because we can, because the NDA falls and nothing is stopping us. So we're going to be streaming Space Age from Monday, 12 UTC, probably almost pretty much non-stop because, well, I will be heavily addicted once I get to that. Good. Nevertheless, we're trying to at least get down as far as possible over here with getting into things like the nanostructured material that we're still missing, this stuff over there. And for that, we mostly are missing the core shell nanoparticles, which hopefully we can get done over here anytime soon. Because, well, that has been on our to-do list for so long. We will hopefully finally get this thing over here knocked off ASAP. Good. Some of the projects over there are already working, which is great. We also got like the half and half setup over there, which is great. So we're only waiting over here on the photonic anhydride, which will be coming from over there, which is still waiting on things like plastic, vanadium, and the perylene. Plastic and vanadium should be coming in soon. Well, it will probably be coming in soon if maybe a better dingus than me would be powering up these stations over there. So let's power up the stations over there and make sure that we can get it all in over there as well. And before the power dies and distracts the rest of the stream, well, for power, we're fine for now. But we should always check up on power real quick. And the only thing we need to check over here is like these bins over here of liquids. And if these all are full, we have got no issues. Because most of our power is coming from this place. We do got some more power being made over here, a little bit, and a decent amount of power being made over here. But this place over here is rocking quite hard. The only thing we need to check over there is that we have enough glycerol. And as long as we have enough glycerol over here, there's nothing to worry about over here at all. Because this place is more or less running on glycerol and glycerol alone. We are now also exporting these core briquettes, by the way, over here. I'm not sure if people have already seen that, but we are exporting these. We are not really importing them anywhere, with the exception of one special place. And that, of course, is the massive slaughterhouse we have over here. Because all these atomizers over here, they all run on burner power. And I don't really want to run a lot of coke through here and get a lot of ash out of here. So as such, we are operating these and only these over here with the core briquettes we have over there. Good, but overall, this place is doing fairly well. The chlorine gas over here has been picked up regularly. The light over there is picked up all the time. The cyanic acid over there could probably be a little bit better, though it seems it is being picked up here and there. So we're doing good for that as well. As down here, did we ever butcher some trits over here yet? No, but we did butcher already quite a lot of dingrits. Because this pelt thing of magic over here is almost full. Dingrit spikes are doing great. Overall, the amount of meat and animal parts coming down this thing is currently not that much. But it is a decent amount, especially if you think that this thing over here is currently only running on orc power. This is all orcs. We do got ourselves some horses over here available, but horses are currently backed up by bone meal. So as long as we do not consume more bone meal, we're not going to be butchering more of those, which I guess is fine. We did butcher ourselves a proper amount of giraffes over there and a proper amount of scrondikes because we got about 39,000 additional pineal glands over there. I'm kind of curious about, and we never, oh, this update is finally done. It is. But we never got the update done over here for the additional trits.
I found a button and pressed it to find out what it does.
Cylindrical, what did the button do? Did something happen? Because I didn't notice anything. Can you press this button a little bit harder? So that we get a little bit more notice about that? Cylindrical, thank you so much for the resub, man. We could upgrade these, but there's still so many baby whales. There's so many baby whales on this belt. Like, so many baby whales. Oh! He actually did. I did not want to go through into anything, man. Cylindrical actually pressed the button harder and out came 5 gifted subs. Cylindrical, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. That was kind of unexpected. We got one to Quantum Bits, to Mirror to Not Slip, Nip, to Zippy Slash, and Unseen Forces. Congrats on those gifted subs. Are you sure it's not stuck? Try again. Nah, I'm pretty sure that button works. Alright, alright. But yeah, we are definitely making a decent amount of whales. Or trits in this case. And they're all going into the trit train. But the trit train is not ready yet. Alright, how is science doing? Let's look at science real quick. Because science... yeah, all the belts are full, so we're good over there. We still got like 1, 2, 3, 4 open for all the stunts we still need to do. But we're currently not really brain power, that's why it's slow. Alright, plastic has arrived. We still need to wait upon over here on the vanadium, which is underway. Which means we can now hook up the parts over here that we need over there, which is going to be the parts of the photovores and ceramic. We probably also want to hook up these things over here so that we can get you in over there, you in over there, and you in over there. And we do the same thing over there in reverse. Here we go. And then you get like a splitter like this over there and a splitter like that over there. Alright, alright. That will be you. You're only waiting on the photonic anhydride, which is still waiting on the paraline. Still kind of surprised that we're waiting on the paraline, but I guess the reason for that is because trains are just taking forever to come over here. That's fine as well. Alright, alright. And then we need to put in some more inputs over here. I guess we're just going to do it like this. Half and half, left and right. We might even go with a half and half belt if you kind of think about it, but I think this will be fine. Just do something like this, just do something like that, and then you go this way, you go that way. Left we go. If I press things correctly, and I can definitely press things correctly, and then we kind of notice that this over here will not work like that. So we move you back by one, and then we go like this, we go like that, we go like that, we go like this, and then we got two inputs over there which we need to hook up to this one, and the other three inputs over there are gonna be what these three inputs over there require. So one over there, a little bit further over please, one over there. One is for the photovores, one is for the ceramics. Both are things we make quite a lot of, so we don't need to worry about anything over there at all. Here we go, you go left, you go up. Might want to have a look outside. You just got a Aurora Borealis pic for someone who lives pretty close to me. Really? I see nothing. Then again, if you can't see it over here, then basically everybody in Germany can see it, because I'm pretty much in the southwestern corner of Germany over here. Yeah, also city center and lights everywhere. Yeah, try looking out the window the other way. I can also try that one, but that is on the floor. Yeah, I'm pretty much in the city center. Aurora Borealis locates entirely within my kitchen? I would be concerned if there would be an Aurora Borealis in my kitchen. Like, you would just be like, alright, that's a thing. Is that a ghost? Destroyed the loader? No, I did. Yep. Thank you. Alright, Ethan! Now, you are going to be, photo wars. I'm just going to look for wars. Is it not called, or is it called photo something? There we go, photo wars 2.8 requester. And then the other part over there, that's going to be ceramics. Okay, that's what we got. Also remember. Did we? It's still over there. Man, that thing got so much smaller. I still remember, like, the first ceramic requester we made was the first ceramic machine we made. That was like such a massive clunker. All right, and then 1, 2, 3 over there, and then these over there. These do require some special setups over here because they require products which we are currently not making as fast as we have trains available. Well, like waiting for like a full train over here would be ludicrous for these products. So we do need to do a special train setup for these over here. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, let's maybe align you with you. We go left. That's a little bit too early up. Yeah, let's go from over there. Over there. There we go. And then we're gonna need a couple split offs over there. So how about one over there, and how about one over there? Actually, I think we can make them this close if we do them like this. You go like this. Nope. Yes. You go like that. Then we're gonna need some undergrounds. I still got some undergrounds. You over there. You over there. Perfect. Even split. Excellente. And then just order up the rest over here. We do need trains for these. We have got no trains for these. I'm not even quite sure if the train stations for this stuff is even already named or not. One is this stuff over there, which is... Oh, it's named. Perfect. One is that stuff over there, which is not named yet. That's going to be the MILF station. 2-8 provider for the lovely, lovely MILF-E's. Yep. This stuff. Then, the other thing we're gonna need is all the way over there with the plasmonic cores, of which we have a total of less, well, probably about 1,000. Midnight Murderer, what a nice name. Become a fish provider, but not any fish provider. This is gonna be becoming the this stuff. Alright. And then, last but not least, all of this is going out somewhere. We're making like one of these like every 15 seconds, so we don't need any high-speed output over here. We can just do it like this, like that, like this. Copy paste you over. And copy paste over these. That'll be fast enough. Go over there. Go down. Alright, further wars have arrived. And then we just need to wait on the ceramics. We do still got some remnant belt over there. I'll replace that lamp in a second. Yep. And technically, that is finally the core shell nanoparticles done, technically. Now, there's still some stuff we need to do. And it will not be super duper efficient, but we can hopefully get stuff over here done. You are already named, so doesn't really matter how we name these. This could be the D-Electric. This one over there, Requester. Yeah, this will be the next one. This one over there could be the Plasmonic Core Requester. And this one over there could be not the provider. This is going to be the... we need an icon for that. Actually, we could just look for it. It's going to be the MILF E28 Requester. There it is. And last but not least, you over there, you're gonna be... What's it called? What was it called again? Nah, it's in here somewhere. Actually, it is right over there. Alright, we can reopen you up. You can also be enabled again. Let's get those trains in. So, we need a couple more trains. We could, of course, go with like something smaller, like a 1-1 train. That might do the trick as well. But now we're going to use the same trick that we did for things like the red circuits and some other ones that have like some low yield results. Where we just put like a timer on the train. Like he's going to sit there and wait until like he got enough input, and then either he is full, then he will leave, or his timer runs out and then he will just drive over. One of the two. Alright, this part is working now. Lovely, which means this part over here is working now. Lovely, which means these two parts over there are working now. Great. We're only waiting on the ceramics over here, which I think are just over there. Lovely. And then we need to get in the other parts for these things over there. And then we're going to be fine over here as well. Good. So, train-wise, you over there. Let's start with the MILFs. MILF E, 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester. Full cargo. Empty cargo, but additionally also time passed like something like 20 minutes. Oh, that's a little bit more than 20 minutes. There you go. It would be. Is that actually a feature in 2.0 where you could maybe set this to minutes instead of seconds and stuff like that? Because, well, calculating minutes, like 20 minutes is quite easy, but maybe sometimes you want to come up with something else. But yeah, he will not be standing over there, the provider. He will be trying to full load himself. If he can't, he will be going with any kind of load he has after 20 minutes. Now, that could of course mean that there might be some trains going around empty. Because, of course, we can't really guarantee that. And sadly, the schedule over here is not that sophisticated yet that we can make like some proper if-else statements over here yet. I think the 2.01 can actually do that. But then again, yeah, it's going to be a very rare pattern that we're going to be using over here. So I think it will be fine. One thing we're going to need over here, so that these trains can move a little better, is some in-between signals. So we're kind of holding up the traffic over there for no apparent reason. And we're just going to place these very arbitrarily every now and here and there. Now let's place like one more somewhere over here. Like right over there. Same way around, we're going to place the same ones at the bottom. But these will be chain signals. 1, 2. There we go. So then we have a little bit more chunks over here so that trains can either enter more often or leave more often. You know, and that's going to be like 1, 2 over there as well. Good. That's all set up. That's all set up over there as well. We could do the same thing over here. Yeah, we already did the same thing over here. Never mind. Perfect. Alright, alright, alright. And then, of course, we need a couple more trains. Yeah, you're already getting the fluorophores in here. Excellent. Yeah, we already got another train over there. So we got one for the mills. Then we're going to need one for the D-electric. This stuff over there. And then... D-elect... However you spell it. There we go. Full cargo, empty cargo. I think this one we can do full cargo, empty cargo, but I'm also going to put in like time pass over there as well. Of like 20 minutes as well. We do got more stored in here, but we only got 30,000 stored in here. Why are we actually not making more of this stuff? Because you're missing an input, which is coming from over here, which is we're missing lithium niobate because we are out of helium. What? Really? We managed to eat all of that up? We might need to go back over here to our... Yeah, it's all gone. Oh, wait. I found some more. There's a couple more canisters over here. But that's only 2 train shipments, actually. But yeah, our helium production at the moment was mostly coming from just nuclear decay, more or less. So we might want to check up on this place over here, why it's currently stuck and what we can do to improve it again. It's currently stuck yet again because we're backed up on these very high efficient plutonium over there. And not because we're backed up on helium. Well then, we will see about that soon. Also keep in mind, overall, this will not be running super duper efficient yet. It could be running way more efficient. Where's the helium going? It's going to lithium niobate. And we don't really have a proper helium build yet. We could maybe think about setting up something like that. Usually, what I end up doing is I usually end up using the gas bladders over there for helium. Because that's the only thing that kind of makes sense over there. Oh, we're butchering some dingrits over there. But that doesn't seem to be the case right now. Speaking of the case, the poopatron. Well, nobody's pooping over there. We do got a good amount of poop stored over there. So that's at least fine. It's surprising how fast they go through all that food. Like, all that food just gets eaten. We probably need to increase the food production down here. But that should also mean that... Yeah, these are going fine again. There we go. Which means the cows are going fine again. Yes. There we go. Which also hopefully means that the honey is going again. Okay, the honey is about to stop. Not because of... Oh, wait. The honey is about to stop because we're backed up on honey. Perfect. Which means we'll be turning all of this into... into honey, and then all this honey over here into sugar or into schnapps. Both are equally good. I'm a little bit concerned about... Oh, that's of course also part of the whole problem. Poop bacteria. I think we're still underestimating manure over there. And I think we do need to make sure that we're making even more quality orc food over there. Or maybe we should get into that 1/3 recipe with the wood for orc food, because that will help us out tremendously. The more I think about it, the more that takes a priority. So yeah, kick all of this out, even kick the natives out. There you go. Priority 1 orc upgrade. Because now it starts to become important, and now I kind of want to get it. So we're gonna get it. I'm still gonna wait for this one over there to just fill it up with food. We could already send him out early, but I think it will be fine. We could give him over here also like a timeout. So he might also leave early every now and then. Well, one step at a time. Good. I think the plasmonic course is the only thing that has no train yet. And we have not put down a second train yet. Or a third train in this case. Let's double check real quick. Yeah. No, wait. Milf's got one. Yeah, plasmonic course is still missing a train. So let's get the plasmonic core train in over here as well. You're going to be plasmonic course 2-8 provider. 2-8 requester. Full. Empty. Time passed. That's... Did it again. There we go. Pick those up. Oh, the station is not even open yet. There's not enough in the base station over here for him to come over. Because there's only like 800 in there. Alright, we're just gonna deactivate the limit. Get over here. Whenever you can. Overall, you're mostly waiting on Foggies. Foggies poop and manure is... It's quintessential, in my opinion. So... we should do something about that. Good. Either way, this place over there, once we get all the other trains in over there, some of them will be coming only after 20 minutes. We can probably already order some of them in, because you're probably already full. Yes. Get over. You're filling up, so he'll be coming over soon. And once the other train is ready, we can get this stuff over here done. Overall, we could also quickly focus over to this part. And actually, if you kind of think about it, let's just put in a cut over there. Because we do want to prioritize this stuff over here into nano-structured material, I guess. And to get this stuff in, the only thing we need to do is to make more train stations. Everything else is already available. We can definitely get the nano-structured material out the door pretty much now. We could make it over here. We could make it over there. And maybe put in the remaining train stations that we need over here. Because what do we need over here? How much do we make over there? We are going to be making... do we need this for anything else? Let's check real quick. We do need this for anything else. Perfect. But what we need to bring in is things like Kevlar, molybdenum, silicon, titanium, aluminum, nickel, and special alloy, carbon fiber, solidified sucrose, cobalt oxide, fiberglass, stainless steel, aramid fiber. So we need like 8 more stations around here somewhere to be able to make the nano-structured material. And maybe some of the stuff is already available over here. Not really over there. Not really over here. Nor over there. So none of that stuff is available. We can get one more train station over here, but that could also be the output for the nanostructured material. And then, can we get like 8 train stations up here? I think we can actually. Let's see if we can get... Let's see how many we can get in over here. And if we can get in everything we need over there, then we might as well do it. So that's going to be along like 1. 2-8 requester. Yeah, we can get over here. We can get 2 in per height. Like 1 over there. And then another one over there. It was only physical stuff, right? Yeah, it's only physical stuff. was kind of hoping for 3, but then again, it's still gonna be like a lot of train stations just sitting over here. Here we go, 2-8 requester like this. I mean, that's 4 of the ones we need. And then the other 2 would be all the way over there. And then it would be like a very long belt from all the way over there, going all the way over here. We could maybe make some train stations over here and just build it over. Let's do that. I think that will be easier. This way, please. Alright, you get this one, you get that one, then you get this one, that one, that one, this one, that one. That is one setup. Then let's make sure that we get the power connect over there. Let's maybe also straighten out you real quick. There we go. Yeah, we can put in some more of the higher demand products over here, or at least the products that we don't really care too much that they're on a long belt. And everything that's in shorter demand, we just put on the shorter belt. Alright, I can also see that Twitch chat is reconnecting over and over again. It's gonna be one of those days again, it seems. Alright, all of this, go out. Off you go. Put you over there. Here we go. And then come the bots to take away the trees. Lovely. Alright, while we're at it, what do we need for this? Another molecular assembler. I still got the molecular assembler in my pocket. So we're gonna need to make this stuff over there. Before we copy paste it over, I'm certain we can put prop mods in there. We can. Perfect. So, what do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it still 8? Yeah, it's still 8. Oh, I can see the D-Electric coming in and the MILFs. This train over here is probably also ready to go. Where is he? There he is. Yep. Did you bring your stuff over as well? It's not a lot, but it's at least a bit. Right. Carbon fiber. It's just so much stuff. They go 1 to 1 of these, right? Pretty much. So what we could do over here, I'm just gonna place one over there real quick, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might even need some half and half belts over here. Technically, we can make this the exact same size as this thing over there. Though we do need to supply it with a lot of stuff. Things like the carbon fiber and the molybdenum, silicon, titanium, nexalate, aluminum special alloy. There was an issue in there. Should probably be on their own belts. Though we could probably half and half it even. I mean, what are we going to have at crafting speed over there? We're going to have a crafting speed over there of... Well, at some point in time, it's going to be a crafting speed of 5 over there. And then we would still only need about 3 1/3 per second over there. This over there would then still eat 24. That's more. That's basically a red belt. All right. But everything else over there can be on the half and half belt. So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 belts, and an output. I can see that happening over there. I mean, we can definitely have something like this, but I don't think... Yeah, let's not copy-paste over this yet, but let's do copy-paste over the beacon and the power. And then we can start thinking about inputs. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do we say? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we take away the lamp, we can do 6. No, we can just inline the lamp and then it'll be fine. And if we already inline them, let's double them. Sure. And then we can flip... Wait, that was horrible. Flip you around. Alright, let's do it like this then. And then most of this will be half and half builds, and the rest of this will be full builds. As for the output, we can just put the output again through the middle over here. Here we go. Here we go. Cool. So yeah, we're gonna have some train stations over there. Definitely. Now, where will these train stations be? We do... Well, this is already a T intersection, so we can be a little bit partial about that, but let's maybe start over here with you. Do need a little bit of landfill. I still got a little bit of landfill on me. We got metric fuck tons of landfill available, so we don't need to worry about that at all. Anyway, yeah, I'll be fine. And then, well, technically we need 4 more stations. We could just stack them over here. Let's stack them over here. And get rid of the swamp. There we go. Just gonna mean that we are going to be... Yeah, just grab these. That's where the other stations will be. There will be another station just sitting over there. There we go. Did we already make some of the lovely dielectric? Not yet. The plasmonic cores are probably coming in from far, 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 far away. So that train is probably still coming over. Okay, he's a kilometer far away. He's actually just over there. Lovely. And then we're gonna get some more requesters in there. There we go. You over there. You over there. You over there. Add some landfill. We'll probably have to pick up some landfill. You know what? Definitely have to pick up some landfill. Actually. Oh, I think we're good. There's also way too many trees over there. And not only that, one more requester. Oh, that's perfect. Alright, let's wait for these bots over here to take care of all of that. There's the plasmonic cores. There's a surprising amount of traffic suddenly over here. Which I guess is fine. In you go. Here we go. Yeah, it's not gonna be a lot, but at least it will get us started. As long as we've got the productivity bonus over there, we're gonna be fine. Alright, you go this way. You go that way. You go this way. And that is way. Perfect. Oh, that's the input, not the output. But that's fine as well. You, and you. And then we go all the way to the other end. Set this whole thing up, and then hopefully we are going to get ourselves some nano-structured material, because that was also the thing I kind of wanted to get at least done by the end of this week. Also, there's still more trees in the way. There we go, get rid of these. Not only that, we're definitely going to need, like... Okay, there's probably bots coming over doing that for us. Just... There you go, perfect. Just cut the things we can already cut. We're almost out of medium power poles, but it should be enough for us to build these. And then these to at least power up that one roboport over there. Maybe if we're lucky, we can... Oh, we have the exact amount. Great. And put you over there. Then all of this will be built. We don't need to worry about anything. Bots will come over and will build it for us. Which means the only thing we now need to do over here is to hook up the final parts over here for the nano-structured material. There we go. By the way, here they go. Core shell nanoparticles. Finally. Finally! That took like forever. I am going to redesign this over here. So let's take you out for now. The core shell nanoparticles, we do need them at some point in time later on. When do we get this? That is production science. So we're going to be priority outputting them into here first before we send them anything else. Actually, maybe we're just going to be putting them in here. And we're not going to be thinking about exporting them yet. Once we do need more of them, we can start thinking about exporting them. Alright, but this over here is working. Bots are on the way. Yep, bots are on the way. So let's get these final train stations over here in for the nano-structured material. Now, we do need to check up on a couple of things. I do want to check up at how our situation is with the carbon fibers. I do hope that we have at least a couple of those in storage. Let's check real quick. There we go. That's being done over there. And how many do we have in storage? There they are. Okay, we got 44,000 in storage. So we got a couple shipments at least of those. Great. You can also see how fast we make these. Not at all. Absolutely not at all. And the reason for that is... Okay, we're making the chemicals we need for that over there. Now we make the other chemicals we need for that over there. It is a very long productivity chain. Well, at least the middle part is not, but the end over here it is again. We are also feeding some over there into special small parts, of which we also have a decent amount, so nothing to worry about over there as well. But yeah, it's like it could be so much better over here. Kind of curious to see if there might be a miscalculation over here, but yeah, it just seems to be going at this pace. So let that sit for a while, and then maybe we're lucky later on. As long as we can provide you with the sugar that you need, you'll be fine. Speaking of the sugar, let's have another look at the bee farm. Oh, sugar is backed up. Schnapps is still missing. That's kind of disappointing. Did we get some more food in over here for these lovely creatures? Carbon fiber kind of sucks. It definitely does. It is such a slow process. Now, when you do get like that massively stacked productivity bonus chain, and we should look into getting into better prod mods ASAP. Okay, you're still making food. You're still filling up. How full are you? Okay, you're about to go. But yeah, that Aug turret over there, we have only researched 1% of it. Then again, at the moment, our research over here, our research over here will always be going. But to get the boost, we will need some more brains. So I'm actually kind of surprised. Oh, you know why? Did we? Yes, we did. We're currently not getting any brains anymore because I think I have opened up the brain dump over here. So that we can make some more of these neuromorphic chips. Then again, it doesn't really seem that we're eating that many brains over here. So I think that might be fine. Because it seems we're missing something else. We're at least backed up again on neuroprocessors, which is great. But you're missing something else. You're missing whatever is on this belt, which is on this belt, which is on this belt, which is on this belt. Is that? Which is optical fiber? What? Excuse me? Optical fiber? Really? We got this nice new optical fiber build sitting over here. Wait a minute. Well, step number one, I kind of did not name the station correctly. So we at least got another 80,000 optical fiber over here. That's good. But step number two, we are definitely not making any optical fiber because you're kind of empty. So why are we not making any optical fiber? Because we're missing pretty much everything down here. Well, not really everything. We're missing mostly what you are missing, which is Kevlar. Kevlar is being made over there. Why Kevlar no go? Kevlar is not going because out of TCL. TCL is over there. TCL is not going because, not because of the cobalt extract, nor because out of Yodoi fruit, because of the poop bacteria. It all comes back down to poop. How does it always come back down to poop? Alright, one output over there, one output over there. It's surprising how many things you still need to make out of poop in Pyanodons. It doesn't really feel like that much anymore, because if you're gonna look at it, you just go like, yeah, just those couple things over there, but it is in everything. Yeah, I do know that we kind of deleted that one. Let's make another one over there. Oh, wrong way around. There we go. 4 belts going this way. Let's finish up this real quick. I guess then we're gonna focus on more poop. And DHA wanted bioacid sticker on the envelope. I felt insulted by that and flushed it down the toilet. Gonna get those bacteria from other places. Alright, alright, alright. At least you tried. We're also gonna need the belts over here, which is gonna be... Here you go. Over there. It's so annoying when you only have like a single piece of belt in your pocket. Because of that, you cannot build and cannot ghost correctly. There we go, and then the same amount of belts. Actually, let's do the flip. I mean, we are, well, for 2 of the belts, the top 2 belts, those are going to be dedicated. The bottom 4 belts, we're just going to do the reach around. Because we really do not need a lot of those. Good argument that stainless steel we need the most of. If we take the stainless steel as an argument, at the craft speed of 5, we're going to need 25 every 15. That's 1.666 per second. Per machine, we got a total of 60 machines over there. That is... Alright, that is edging the corner of a half blue belt. Alright, full belt it is. We'll figure it out somehow. Yep. I mean, if you're gonna think about it, we're gonna get the stuff together over there. We also do need... Well, somebody's gonna come over here and half of you. And that is then going over there, as well as... I guess over there. Good, and then we're gonna get 4 half belts from the top. Because of these lads over there. Which will be you. Which will be going down from over there. And I guess it will be going down from over there. That's your half belt. Then we're gonna need another one of these. Like down here, we can just do this. And we can also do that, it'll be fine. But this will not be fine. Damn it. If we just move it down a little bit further. Then we can get it over there. No. Alright, alright. Then we go over there. We go over there. And then we're gonna need you. That's gonna be a different one because you're gonna go over there. And then we still gotta open like 3 more belts. 2 of them. Actually, we're only gonna have like 1 more half belt. And then 2 dedicated belts. So 1 half belts coming from over there. And then the other 2 over there will be dedicated belts. So So let's get that in order. We're going to be resolving that further over there. So that's going this way, that way. That's way too many undergrounds. Also, all of these can go away. Oops. Guess we're going to do this, that, and this. That's the wrong way around. And that will be from over there. There's no belt over there whatsoever. We can also get rid of these. And then we sort out the rest over there. Alright, alright. I do kind of like how our inventory is like almost entirely empty. And then 2 over there. Actually, if you kind of think about it, it makes more sense to put the ones with the extra output over there. And then the half and half over there. Alright. Let's get the rest in. So. I guess we're going to start over there. That will be you. Get rid of these. Get rid of those. Which also means that we're going to have you. That will be you. Get rid of these. Get rid of those. I'm also so going to get hit by a train over here like any second now. I can already feel that train coming in. It's going to be like, hey, did you miss me? And I'm like, no. Well, here I am. You go this way. You go that way. That will be you. Alright, that will be your full output. I'm somehow managing to click this one mouse button on my mouse that opens up my inventory, and it's kind of annoying. And then what do we do with these last 2 over there? I guess we're just going to use them like this. Here, put one over there. And one over there. I could probably unmap that. Though, then again, I'm pretty sure this mouse is kind of stupid. I'm pretty sure that mouse is just mapped to E. No, it's actually another button. And somehow that rogue 4th finger from the sky. Yep. Exactly. Alright, over there. And you over there. Look at that. Almost done. Only thing left is gonna be like one more half and half belt. You go over there. You go over there. And you go over there. Perfect. Ah, I do like how it just kind of fits in here. It just sits. That's great. We do need a couple extra trains because for some of these products, we do not have any trains moving around yet. I also... You can just be a full belt. Because it's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. And we're gonna make this a full belt. Alright, alright, alright. Final stretch. Kevlar. Now, Kevlar, of course, is currently broken. Are we actually exporting solidified Socorus? Solidified Socorus is that one thing... Oh, why is solidified Socorus? Oh, that's horrible. It's a thing that we make as part of science. Now, we do have a lot of it going around. It's over here. You can already see it's like everywhere. We got like these extra chests over there that are just sitting around going like, here. We're just gonna send it over there. We're not even doing much with it. I'm pretty sure Solidified Socorus is going into other things as well. It's part of logistics science. It's part of growth factor. It's part of some of the upgrades. It's not in a lot of things, but the annoying part about Solidified Socorus is that, okay, there are recipes where we can direct make it. but you get like more out of it with the advanced recipes, but you then also get like more of the other parts, and you do need those other parts. This is one of the parts I really dislike in Pi, where you got like, So what do we do with it? We could, I mean, it's not too far away. I think for now, the easiest way would be to just make a requested deposit of one of these and start ferrying it over. Here we go. And then maybe once we got like a more dedicated build for it. Solidified Sakura, there it is. I'm just going to order up like 1,000 over here. And then we're done with that. Alright, what else is in there? Kevlar. Let's maybe put the stainless steel over here. So you over there, you're going to be stainless steel. Stainless steel to 8 requester. There we go, you should be coming over. Let's put aramid fiber over there. Here we go. Aramid, that's not how you write aramid. Aramid fiber, 2-8 requester. And then, what else do we need? Cobalt oxide. Let's put cobalt oxide over there. There we go. We should have cobalt oxide available. Yes, we do. Good. Those are all done over there. Then, to the top. These are going to be more of the dedicated lines. These are also going to be for the ones that we need more items from. And this one over there is going to be the part of the alloy. This alloy. The lovely alloy of the molybdenum, silicon, titanium, aluminum, excellent special alloy. Just rolls down like a charm. This one over there is going to be the carbon fiber. I don't even think we are requesting or exporting it yet. We do have a station for it, but I think it's still missing a name. So you're going to be the carbon... There it is. You're going to be carbon fiber. And then fiberglass is still missing, as well as Kevlar. You over there, fiberglass, 2-8 requester. And you over there, you're going to be Kevlar, 2-8 requester. And you do got some stuff in you, so we can at least order this Kevlar train over to start off. But yeah, the Kevlar build over there requires more manure bacteria, and manure bacteria requires more manure. And that's currently not doing anything. Are we still making food? We're still making food. Okay, the train left. So the train is going over there. We do kind of know that the ratio of food to poop, I think, is 1 to 2. So that 16,000 food over there will be only turned into 32,000 food. Poop. That is that really how that goes? No, it's 1 to 3. So 1 shipment of food will be turned into 3 shipments of poop. That feels like not a lot. That could be so much better. We're also currently no longer making any food, but not because of lack of foggies, but more because of lack of seaweed. But that should hopefully be coming over soon. Yeah, there's a train already coming over somewhere. All right. Ah! Thank you so much for the follow. We're already getting some products over here, and the logistic pods over here are bringing us the Sakura's over, so that is great. Let's at least hook up the output, and then we're gonna have to dedicate even more manure output. And let's maybe use the output. I mean, we got this output over there set up, but let's maybe use the output we already prepared for the output of... Yep. We're just gonna switch up over, switch out outputs over there. You're gonna be over there. There you go. So this over here will no longer be the core shell nanoparticle output. We're gonna get another core shell nanoparticle output over here sooner or later. But instead, you're gonna be... There it is. What should we call it again? It's gonna be nano-structured material. There we go. And not only that, we're also going to be turning you into a passive provider. There we go. Because I'm pretty sure at the beginning we're going to be mostly eating from this stuff over here via a train. And not via logistic pods and not via a train. We also had a fluorophore somehow. I was not expecting that these over here will be out first. Because we are out of you, because we're out of Paroline, because we're out of tar. What? Excuse me? What do you mean we're out of tar? Is there a train coming over? There's not even a train coming over. What? Are we not exporting tar? Out of tar GZ? Yep. I mean, we are grabbing tar over here. We got like a full-blown tar mine. Are we not exporting this tar? No. We are. There's only like a little bit coming in. Because it's coming in via the overflow pipe over there. I mean, there's 1,400 units of tar flowing into this thing over there. And then a little bit of supply stuff over there. Then, this place over there, I guess we are actually consuming all the tar we're making over here and turning that into other tar and tar-related products. So this tar provider, which I think is sitting over there, is not really getting much at all. Tar providers. I'm actually kind of curious about those now. We got 3 in total. So we have seen this one. Is early access private, or do you need to be to buy the game? The early access is sadly only for content creators. And we also got this tar provider over there, which is getting us tar. How? Where's this tar coming from? Not from the phosphorus rock. Not from this process. Ah, from this process over here. Alright. So yeah, alright, I know what we can do for that. Here we go, here we go. Alright, the fiber boards have arrived. Those are the correct fiber boards, right? Yes, they are. We still need the molybdenum silicon blah 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 train. Early access only for creators, then why in the world are you getting it? Because I'm just good at extorting people. And I was like, hey, Whoop, you definitely don't want me talking about Pyanodon for another week or two. You probably want me to get like early access to Factorio, so I stopped talking about poop in Factorio. If you want to stop me from talking about poop in Factorio, give me early access. Nexcellent. That's not even in there. And are you as close as the month away from finishing Pi? We're getting through it, but we are being slow. There it is. Okay, it is named. So, years away still? No, please don't let it be another year. Nexcellent. Antimony. No. What's it called? Molybdenum, silicon, titanium, aluminum, Nexcellent special alloy. Alright. So it should start with molybdenum, titanium, Nexcellent. Ah, there it is. Full. Empty. Pick it up. Alright, we also need the carbon fiber train, because that is also missing. We did put down the station, but we're missing the train for that. Everything else has a train and should be coming over sooner or later. Aramid fiber might also be in the fritz, because aramid fiber over here also requires TCL, and yeah, well, that's also not really a thing right now. Well, at least they're pooping, and they're pooping fast. I mean, that's at least the positive side of it. If when they're pooping fast. But we definitely need to increase our shits. And everyone gets early access because Mike finished Pi, else they would have deleted. Yep. Pretty much. All right, let's get that carbon fiber train in. Boom, boom. Cabron. It's of course not in here. Is it just fiber? No. All right, what's your internal name? CF. Item name CF, in the item order BA. Somebody was having a lazy day. There we go. Oh, we never said the provider. There we go. That thing is over there. It's a bunch of people that check the repos. And the annoying part is that the internal names are being used over here. That's the annoying part. CF provider, CF requester, full, empty, off you go. I mean, the third system is codenamed Fun in Lua. Yep, I've seen that one already. All right. Our inventory is completely screaming for emptiness. Look at that. Yeah, let's get rid of these, get rid of those. Let's go back to the mall for now. Everything else over here should be fine. We need to optimize a little bit. But we do have to build that for nanostructured material, which means that is technically done. Now, the good part about this is, now that we got nanostructured material under the belt, we are very close to get the production science. Alien enzymes is the only one that is probably gonna be... Oh, we need to do the cats. We need to do the cats, the Vonixes. We need to make some micro J. Yeah, alien enzymes has as much stuff hidden behind it as we just did for the nanostructured materials. Control units are pretty straightforward. We already make all of this. Next, the cartridges over there are gonna be a pain in the butt. And then gadolinium metal, that's cobalt extract, and gadolinium oxide, which is just a processing tree over there. Let's impure this, crystallize that, strip solution over there, crystals over there, oxalate over there. It's more. Is it more oxalate? That stuff requires so much sugar. Oh. Ah! Now, maybe we should just defocus it a little bit, because I already said a lot of bonus we're gonna get if we get to these lovely little ones. For that, we needed to make the Electronics Mark III. For that, we do require the plasmonic cores, which we now have available. Yeah, we should focus on Productivity Mark II. Because that will double the productivity bonus that we get out of our productivity modules. Which means everything is giving us 20% more, will give us 40% more. So these over here are going to be very, very, very important. But before we get to that, poop is not affected by productivity. Poop is just poop. So we have to make sure that poop is going fine. Also, we are definitely going to be closing down this station over there. Even though the amount of brains we're going to be consuming over here is not that much. Okay, you actually managed to get over there. Good. Because we do need to focus on getting the science in so that we can get to the AUG upgrade. Because that food upgrade, I think, is going to be important. While we're at it, let's have another look at the third AUG upgrades. So, yeah, giving them more food. I think, or making more food over there by just adding a bit of wood over here is, I think, a very good idea. It more or less doubles their food production, so that will be fine. There's also underground chambers do extra digging to provide AUGs a better environment. The extra comfort will improve the production, but will make the enclosure consume extra power as we have to put in more stuff. This will give us like a productivity bonus of 10%. I don't think that's worth it. Also, we start to get things like coarse fraction, limestone, and rich clay out of these productions over there, which is super duper weird. No. And then glowing mushrooms over there. That over there will allow us to... Yeah, basically we can give Augs some Yadles to recover them. That will just speed up the recovery, but every now and then one of them will die and then it will be automatically butchered. Yeah, of all the ones over there, the Sawdust Diet over there is by far the best. Because that will double down food production, which will then yet again double down in poop production. And poop production is mandatory. Alright, poop production at least is going again. But I'm not happy with the speed over here. Now, there's a couple of things we could do over there. One, of course, is... It seems that seaweed is a bit low. It's not that it's low. It's that we have a little bit of a situation over here with trains. We could maybe try to get another seaweed train station over here in tow. But at the moment, we kind of have the issue again that we are somewhat deadlocked. Like, he's going over to a provider. This one wants to go to a requester, but the only requester that's open is this requester over there. But there's already a train sitting over there. We could fix this out by adding another train station just to have like the ability to park another train over there. And then we're just waiting for Rhaegar to finish his run. Oof, he will still be in for a while. Let's see, that is a seaweed requester. Kind of looking for a good spot to make another train station that's not like too far away. Alright, they managed to decouple over there. What do you said to? Yeah, that's not enough. This might already do it. Yep. Can you play the new Factorio in 4 days if you have early access? Yes, you can. If you signed the NDA, you can do that. If you got an early access, you can do that. And a lot of people are going to be doing that because every content creator out there, their NDA will drop on Monday. And some of them will probably be uploading like full runs. Some of them will start streaming it. I will start streaming it. Mike will start streaming it. Some of them will wait for like another week. It's a bit of a wild situation right now. Alright, but yeah, seaweed is the big issue over here. And I can also see exactly why it's a big issue over here. Okay, let's optimize that over there. Can you drop a word with Voop and give you early access? You have to ask him yourself, man. You're a big boy. Here we go. Alright, alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to update that food over there. Is my inventory full enough? It seems like it. And for nanostructured material to show up in a minute. I'm pretty sure it's tied to the achievement. So let's send you off. And you're going not where I want you to go. Nanostructured material is being done over here somewhere. So could you just drive over there? And then... Actually, Kevlar is being done over there, right? It's over there. So could you drive over there? Really? That is... Why do you want to bring the Kevlar? That doesn't matter. And watching 2 streams, both of you said alright at the same time? Alright. And just when it drops about publicly of visitors for about just 2 weeks, just tell them like, here, there's the fridge, there's food, I'll be playing Factorio, fuck you. Yeah, you're probably expecting them, and you probably want to spend some time with them. Alright, this is where we make the food. So we can definitely optimize this over here because there seems to be like a suboptimal seaweed connection over here. Seaweed is, well, is it actually? It seems suboptimal, but it's actually the moss. I'm kind of surprised. You're looking at the seaweed and you go like, yeah, the seaweed is not going fast enough, right? But then you kind of realize, actually, it's not the it's actually both. It's the issue that you only got like one inserter over here that is trying to pick up two different things at the same time. And was I on the LAN party? I was not on the LAN party. They kind of forgot to invite me. Because they didn't know I existed, I guess. Alright. Relicias are a bit of an issue. We also do need... Now ash is an issue. People just realized the part where I should see through. It is? Probably this part over here. This part is green. Actually, my cord over here is green. This is a pure green cord. And the Twitch logo over there is also pure green. Alright, something like this. There you go. Yeah, we're just gonna spaghetti this. Also, now I'm kind of surprised that suddenly it's no longer an ash issue. Oh, because it's now a Relicia issue. Alright. Relicias? Really? Really? Come on, man. Really? Relicias? It's not a Relicia issue. We got metric fuck tons of these. Absolute fuck tons. I guess it's just a requesting issue over there. Yeah, it's a requesting issue over there. This needs to be higher. You should just wear a green shirt and just be a talking head. I did that a while ago. That was kind of fun. Alright. That's more Relicias coming in. How many Relicias do we need? We need about 0.5 per second. So that's a 2 per second in total. At the crafting speed of 9, it's going to be 18 per second. Yeah, a half belt of Relicias over there is not going to be fast enough for that. We actually need to make this a bit more fancy. There you go. Alright, casein is next. How much casein do we need? We need 1 casein per second at a total crafting speed of 36. That's 36. Yeah, we'll not go like that. But casein over there is already using a better splitter, so that will actually go like that. But now we might have the same issue over here that we had on the other side. There we go. Do this, do that. Input, input, input. We're getting all the tricks out this time around. There we go. Now it's plastic. Where's plastic coming from? From over there. And it's probably plastic because plastic just needs one of these. There we go. How do we save you now? Prepare for the worst spaghetti ever. Here we go. All right. Make it so. Okay, now we're back to ash being an issue. Ash, ash, ash. It's you. For this, we can probably do the same thing over here. And we just need more inputs. Yeah, you're almost good, but we don't have enough space over here. So we can't really save this. The little insert over there just needs to be like a little bit faster. Actually, wait a minute. No. This way. That way. There we go. But I think now you got an ash issue. And let's maybe wait for this to back up real quick. Could Troopers promise just hand feed assemblers? It's definitely getting better. Look at that. Look how thick these belts suddenly are. Alright, it's now backed up a bit more. But is it still an ash issue? It's still a bit of an ash issue. Go this way. But now we got a 3-seat issue. Oh, now we are... Oh, this was kind of horrible, actually. Abandon that. That was a stupid idea. That was kind of stupid. How did that end up being that stupid, though? Oh, that's why. Okay. Because you then... If we do it like this... There you go. And we do it like that, then we can do this again. There you go. And then we need some extra 3 seats from somewhere. How about no? Wait, this is no. No. This is bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Alright, at least these over here. They also still have issues. They still got ash issues as well over here. What we can do over there is do this. That will solve your ash input. And we can do this. That will solve your ash input. And maybe by doing it like this... How much ash do we need? We need 18 per second over there. So this half belt over there will just not be enough. It will just not be enough. So we definitely do need like an extra output of ash over here somewhere. How about we do this, that, this, that. Just add more spaghetti. Because I've heard that terrifies people. Here we go. Pretty much bounce and boom. That's what we ended up with. All right. Now we're working. Now it's no longer stopping. What about you? Oh, foggies. And moss. Moss. Yeah, we do need also way more moss over here. That half belt of the half belt of moss over there is not good enough. Win it! Hello there! Oh, we might need to rebuild this. Oh. Moss. No, I see the way. Coming in from all the way over here somewhere. Here we go. Open the view. If every input is insufficient, it might be a lost cause. It might be. It might be. Then we also need some more moss down here. Here. Pick it up from over there. This is, I think, by far. I mean, we already talked about what's probably the worst spaghetti in my base. I think we found it. This is by far the worst spaghetti that we have available. Now we got the full build over here. For moss over here. And the full build for moss over here. What we're now going to do is... Here we go. What's this thing coming from? Here we go. We're now going to turn the other belts over here into pure seaweed. Just two loaders? Aren't they moved to 3 distance either way? Yeah, we should have probably done loaders over here. But I think now it will be fine. Alright, let's have a look at you. Go, no stop. Do not stop. Okay, you stop because of foggies. Where the foggies coming from? There they are. How many foggies do we need? We only need like 5 foggies, or 10 in total for this machine, so we need 9 per second in total. That is good for a red half belt. The foggies not coming in over here on time is because of the lack of inserters, which we have solved over here. So that is maybe just being unlucky. Then again, casein over there. Casein is not going... we need the thicker belt of casein over there. It might be fine. It's definitely going faster now, because these belts over here are definitely a little bit thicker. But it's still not good enough. Oh, it's not good enough. And also us share... I mean, at the beginning, this was more or less a nice idea at the beginning, but I kind of get the feeling that the amount of food we require and the amount of balancing and splitting we do over here no longer matches up equally. Because this thing over here, sitting at the crafting speed of 36, is already going to demand over there like... Yeah, if we're sitting at the crafting speed of 36, we do demand 36 moss per second. We do demand 36 native flora per second, 36 casein per second, 36 ash per second. That is a lot. I foresee a future Factorio mod that uses AI to unspaghetti build. AI will spaghetti even more. The food court is the only place where I broke down and made a bot bowl besides the actual mole. You can bot this as well. Very true. Because that would probably make it even easier over here. And switching this over from a build like this into a bot mold build is pretty straightforward. And if you kind of think about it, we do kind of want to extend the mall over here. We might as well make a food court extension. Just have a bit of a food court over here. It will cause more trains to transport over here. It will also bind a lot more. That process over there, I mean, that's the whole reason why you kind of want to do this with belts, because if we do this with bots, over there, it will bind a lot of bots. Like, a lot of them, because this process is going kind of fast. We've done this food court separately, but then we might have like bot swarms that are trying to balance over to the left and balance over to the right. It does make a lot of sense to do this. It would make more sense over here to do this with loaders. Like, first of all, inserters is kind of bullshit. And second of all, oh, am I swerving back to the idea of making food on site? I mean, if you kind of think about it, who needs food? The only place that needs the food is either the place where we make the creatures for slaughtering, or the creatures where we need them for their special products. In this case, for the poop, and for the place where we are actually making and butchering ox, which over here we're not importing it yet. Because this over here is... Like, for the food belt over there, we could get the special food over here as well, to make even more ox, even faster, but the poop is more important right now. I do remember that when we were making food on site over here, it was way better for us. And I think we got most of the parts for that still over here. Not all of them, but most of them. Because this over here... Let's have a look at this one real quick. Orc food. Alright. Oh, that tweaking? Oh, that tweaking definitely did do good. Wow. Wow. Alright, alright. That tweaking was not too bad. If we can keep it up like this, then we will still not be making enough. Because we need 1,800 per minute when we feed it to the ox, and we're making it at the rate of 1,100 per minute. And I'm kind of thinking about just moving this back to where we do the ox. I mean, the whole reason why we did this over here is because food is kind of dense in transportation, since all of it comes together and we make it over here. What's happening with the Pyanodons for the Space Age DLC? What do you mean what's happening with... Oh, do you mean are we gonna abandon the Pyron or something like that? We're not gonna be abandoning the Pyron. We're gonna be putting it on a short hiatus, like maybe a week or two. Well, we'll be thoroughly indulging into Space Age. And we'll be focusing on Space Age for like a week or two. I mean, after 2 weeks, maybe 3, at most 4, we're gonna be done with it. Like, if we fully play Space Age for 4 weeks straight, then we're most likely gonna be done with it. Worst case scenario, if we're still not done with it, we're gonna be half and halving it, where we're probably gonna be doing a little bit of Pi and a little bit of Space Age. 6 months later. Nah, I was already pretty fast done with my SPM playthrough. Like, that SPM playthrough, it was fun, but after a while you were like, yeah, it's like, meh. And then I was just like, let's leave. But yeah, this thing needs to go faster. And there's a third option. We can keep the food more like this. I think it's still fine because not everything over here needs super duper much food, and it's working fine. It's doing what it needs to be done over there. But for things that are important, in this case, orc food, we could dedicate or think about that we are going to be making a dedicated orc food maker, because orc food is important and poop is mandatory in this game. And we got all the space over here to make like a dedicated orc food maker. You can't wait for them to add sex to Pi? Oh yes, it will be great. So let's go and make another yet another dedicated orc food maker. Because we're gonna need one. Alright, alright. But I'm also kind of thinking about maybe making the seaweed and the moss on site because of the amount of stuff that we need for that. Quality orc food. There we go. Because what do we need over there? For the quality orc food without the wood recipe? That's the thing. Once actually... Ooh. But then we need to get wood down there as well. Once we get to the tier 2 recipe, or the third recipe for this, we will be out of trouble. But then again, I would still say that yeah, definitely make the moss on site. The seaweed we could technically also make on site if we want to. Order in the rest, go for it, and it'll be fine. Because we got all this space over here. We do got this weird train track system over here, though. Wait a minute. We have to be a little bit careful over here. We also have to... And that's also the reason why we're currently not making any manure bacteria. And that's kind of important, actually. And you go up 24,000? Alright, that's fair. The way this over here is built... Oh, good God, this straight track. If we want to build... We kind of have a gap over here. That's the problem, that we have this gap over here. And we don't really... This whole manure station over here is in the way. Do we just want to rebuild manure entirely? Might be the way to go. You remember a mod using alien tissue with a rotting mechanic? You forgot which one? Oof. Do we want to rebuild this? Because the way it's put in here, and this thing over there as well, it's just really obnoxiously in the way. Rebuilding it will actually not be that much. You know what? I'm really in the mood to rebuild this. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's make the best poop slinger ever. Like, it's gonna be like turbo poop. It's gonna be like just going like... It's gonna be like Montezuma's revenge after Montezuma got revenge on Montezuma. And the underground feed in the bottom left, the belt is backwards. Wait, what? What? Oh, it is backwards. There you go. Will be fixed soon. It's going to be the shittiest build? Yes. We need some space for that. We need to plan this a little bit. Also, wait, these always this close? Okay, we're still fine. Biter migration is on, so they are slowly growing into us again. Oh yeah, do a quick pollution check. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. They will notify us once they're ready. Poop 2, the poopening. Yes. But we need to find some space to build. Let's go over there. It's a little bit far away. But we're just going to focus like on the most advanced poop build that we can do. Now, keep in mind, we can also probably make Oxmark 3. Yes, we can. What do we need for that? Immunosuppressants. I think those are not too hard to make. And then for the bring up recipe, it's just a bit of quality food, which is not too bad. And then... Oh, that's the pub recipe. And then this one over there. Yeah, immunosuppressants. I kind of want to have a quick peek at that. Are you planning to build poop processing machines? No, just a machine that makes all the poop. Immuno suppressants. There we go. Pacificum, Aqua Jelly, Purine Analogs. This is actually pretty easy. Siri. We are preparing for that. We don't have it yet. But everything else over there is available. And then immunosuppressants. That's also going into the super cow recipe. Oof. But yeah, as we have seen, manure is crucial. So it would be stupid to not make a redundant or secondary or another poop chute. We need a second poop chute. Chocobo! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And Bolt, my dude. Yes, Chocobo, my dude. What do you want to say? Alright, let's grab some of these. But we're gonna also make these a little bit more dedicated. Because we're gonna have a look at the recipe. Actually, let's look at it here. It's easy in here. Manure. Because we're gonna be sitting at the crafting speed of 6, I think. You like my content? Oh, thank you so much for that. At the crafting speed of 6 over here, we're already gonna be making like, or consuming 120 native flora every 30 seconds. So that's 4 per second. Raw fiber, same speed. Quality food, not as much. I'm kind of thinking of making this a loader build. There we go. Or maybe a half loaders, half inserters. Because some of these things over here, water barrels, for example, will not be going on a loader. But something over here that we were setting up over here, we got the crafting speed of 6, and it will probably only be more in the future. But yeah, loader prioritized build over there. Then let's also copy paste over some other things. The sap over there, we're just going to be making like on the edge or something like that. So we could have you over there. Let's move you down over there. Then loader wise, how many loaders are we going to need? Now, at least 3. If we go back to the manure recipe. Native flora, sap, raw fiber. Moss we're going to be making on site. We could technically also put the moss in via a loader. We should, because at the moment it might not seem like much, but later on it will be. So let's increase that. Also, Chocobo gave 5 gifted subs at 1 to Sir Lurks-a-Lot, 1 to Victor Profit got 1, Coding Entity, and BDSM. I know what he's up to. And the more I think about it, it will be full loaders. I'm pretty sure we got one more poop recipe after this. And I'm pretty sure it's the same as this one. Is it the same as this one? Ox Mark 4. There's one more manure recipe with moss, fiber, sap, quality. Yeah, it's the same, just a little bit more. So then maybe we move you out. We could move you to the other side. And then we just have like 4 inputs over there. And then we can use the poop output over there. So we're just going to use like a loader for each of these hatches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that would be like that. That also means that we can't really put too many of these in a row. We can at least do a couple of these. Yeah, let's at least make a second one. And then maybe try to come up with some good ideas over here. Let's also make sure that we got the output over here set. This over there will be filtered for only manure. If I can type correctly. Manure. Here it is. And put you over there. And put you over there. And maybe put you over there and there. Like that. Good. Manure. Still looking this. At the crafting speed of 6. That's actually kind of interesting. At the crafting speed of 6, if we're going to assume it's going to be 6, the average output is going to be 15. So that's going to be 30, 60, 90 every 30 seconds. That's 3 poop per second. That is a decent amount of poop. Alright, alright. And then, of course, at the crafting speed of 6, it's going to be 4 native flora per second. At least for now. Later on, it's going to be even faster than that. All right. We can flip you around. Do this. 3, 6, 9, 12 poop per second. 18. 24. Technically 30. I don't think I want to do any more than this. Then episode 2 is out? Ooh. It's gonna take a while before he gets his balls back. Well, the second episode, I read the manga for, I think, like the first 15, 16, 17, 18, 20 chapters or something like that. And then at some point in time, I was just like, yeah, you know what? It's gonna be good. I'm just gonna stop reading now because I'm having way too much fun. And the animation is also nice. Though the animation is done by Science Saru, and they did the Scott Pilgrim anime before that. You kind of notice that. But wait a minute, it's first day today. That also means there's another episode out of Mecha Uday. You stopped the manga at 7, something like that. Couldn't get your head around it. Mecha Uday also has some great animation. I'm also very happy about that one. Let's maybe put these next to each other because it makes. Let's maybe move them a little bit more in the middle. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Science Saru do know what they're doing, so I'm just very happy about that. Still playing in your head. All right, let's try this. Let's try that. The only thing I now see a little bit as an issue is how do we do the inputs over here? I am almost thinking about doubling it down. I mean, the inputs, if we keep it like very simple and super duper stupid. Oh, can we get this over here? Can we do something like this? Is this gonna work? No. But if we move you over there, and then the next one of you, right? There we go. If you stagger them a bit. And then we also need to use some undergrounds. Here we go. Then we're still gonna have issues, which we can try to get rid by like this. If we just do, actually no, it will be fine. It will be great even, because that's gonna be you. Then you're gonna be over there. Ah. Yeah, pick up the bell, please. Now wait, you go over there. And it'll be you out. Not over there. And last one over there. That will be our inputs, and then whoop. Go over there. And bounce the boon, you're gonna get off. Perfect, mate. It's already like 11 p.m. over here. Almost 11 p.m. I can fully understand that. Have a good one, mate. See you around soon. And then we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna do that. One of these. That one. This one. That one. And this one. Now these look a little bit weird. I guess that's fine. Yeah, it could work. And if we dedicate each of these to like a singular belt. then I can see myself absolutely getting like a second one in over here next to it. Alright, can we also get this output then a little bit more amped up? We can go like this. We can go like this. Have another go over there. Have another go over there. Since when can you mirror blueprints? Mirroring blueprints has been in since 1.1, I think? Mirroring blueprints has been around for quite some time. Like, at least 5 years. 4 years, maybe. Alright, that kind of works. Alright. In the 4 weeks you can stream the new version. I thought it didn't come out for another 2 weeks. It comes out officially in 2 weeks, but streamers get early access because we're kind of whiny little people. Oh, that was a little bit too much. Ghost insert isn't away. Oh, that's why. There we go. And then you're gonna be poop over there and poop over there. It's definitely a more compact version of what we have. I mean, if we compare it to what we have over there, it's a rather big one. We have over here one that is made out of 40. This one over there is only 10. So it's gonna be a bit of a half down. Let's maybe finish it up with power first. And then we're gonna have like a power pull over there. Ooh. That barely fits. Lovely. Yeah, I mean, all the content creators got, or at least the relevant content creators, let's put it like that, got like early access like a while ago. I've not really played it myself much at all. Actually, I've not really played it at all. I mean, I did boot it up, like I said, a couple times, just to check if it boots and if it runs, but I've not played it at all. I mean, Factorio is one of those games, if it boots, it will run. So I will also be getting most of my first impression, most of it, because I did read the Friday Factorio facts quite extensively, of course. I also already forgot parts of it, which I'm kind of happy about, but sadly, there's still going to be like information going around in my brain. You didn't go to the big LAN party? No, they didn't invite me. They forgot about me. Bastards. There we go. That's fine, that's fine. I mean, we already talked about it a couple times. I'm pretty sure that the Factorio dudes, the developers, don't really have a good grasp of their own content creators. Not really their own content creators, but about the content creators that are going around. Also, why is this? Oh, fuck. Hold on, please. There you go. I'm pretty sure they don't really got a good grasp around who is a content creator and who's around. And so they only invited the people they kind of knew about or that were loud enough. And it seems, turns out, I wasn't loud enough. I'm not quite sure how that was possible even. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Look at all of this. Oh. Except for that. Oh, wait, there we go. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna be a proper shitter. Who confirmed Autobot supporters? Most likely. There we go, and then we're gonna make 2 of these. Now this might be a little bit of a reduction of the 40 that we have. But I think I would rather have like 2 that work like continuously than having like 4 that work like only half of the time, you know? And it will only improve over time. You made your first MV machine? Nice. No, we're not quite done yet there. We need a little bit more input over there because we need you and you. Here we go. And then Bum. You over there. Wait a minute. That was too fast. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Don't need this. Don't need that. Alright, a more dedicated, poop-optimized build. And then we're gonna have 2 of these. We can put the train stations underneath this. I mean, train stations can definitely support 4 red belts coming out. We might need some extra red belts for the things that require less. But I think this will be fine. But then we still need to think about the food. The food. Because we want to optimize this. Because we definitely do want to make the food on site. So this thing over here, how much food would this thing over here consume? We're just going to still assume a crafting speed of 6. Even though it's a little bit less than that, but we're just going to go with 6. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't need to be that exact. At the crafting speed of 6, we're going to be more or less consuming 1 food per second. Pretty much. It's going to be 5 times 6, that's 30. And then every 30 seconds. So that's 1 per second. So this thing over here would already be consuming 20 food per second. Which kind of makes sense if we can have a look at our food production over there. It's not the full red belt. This is somewhere underneath that. This is somewhere else. If this thing over here would be working at full speed, at the crafting speed of 36, plus 20% on top of that, because we do got productivity points in there. 36 plus 20%, that is more or less a crafting speed of short of 40. If that would be running at full speed all the time, we would be filling up that red belt. Pretty much, right? Or is it only making half of that per second? It's only making half of that per second. Alright, then we would be getting up to 18. Which would not be enough to feed this lot over there. Alright. Good to know. So you guys are definitely getting your own dedicated little food maker right next to this one. Here we go. And let's maybe also copy over... Let's copy over any beacon. Any beacon will be fine. There must be a beacon right there somewhere. There you go. There it is. This over here is a crafting speed of 24. This over here is a crafting speed of 48. And that should be... 48 will be making 24 per second. That is barely enough to feed all of these. But these over here then also need stuff. Lots of it. How much stuff do we need for quality food? It's over there. And I will also go for loaders for this. But the only thing where we could maybe go without loaders is for the plastic and the tree seeds. I think we could put that on the half and half belt. But everything else will be a full belt. No mercy, full belt in. And there will be then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 full belts coming into this thing over there. That's gonna be not... Ooh. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's a 7 by 7. I thought we could do something really, really amazing over here. We might still be able to. Wait, did you run real quick? Because we could do... We could make like a full-on zipper build. I need bigger assembly machines. Are there bigger assembly machines than pipe? While we're at it, there we go. I mean, this would be 7 of the inputs if we get the one in the middle over there. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's actually... Oh, wait a minute. That's even worse. Oh, that's the worst of it. Then again... Yeah, we now got one with 8 over here and one with 6 over here. That's not quite how we want it. What we could do, and then this is also where it then gets a bit weird. Split over there. Split over there. Split over there. Split over there. You need to go somewhere else then. Split over there. Split over there. Split over there. And actually, if you... Yeah, this one over there doesn't do anything then. This one will be extra. Which will then be just you. You're still going to use an underground for that. There we go. Which will be going into there over there. So this way around, we can get 8 inputs if we're not being a super duper dingus. Wait a minute. We can still do this one over there. There you go. And then we got the lovely puzzle of left versus right. Oh. This is a fun puzzle. This one needs to be over there. That one needs to be over there. Preferably, I don't want to be going down over here. Unless... Wait a minute. Yeah, that would solve it, but it feels so wrong. Eight to 6? Yeah, it's no longer an 8 to 6. Now it's a full 8 to 8. It's horrible. I hate it. I hate this. Can we do this easier? Can we do this nicer? Ugly but efficient? Yep. You could shift the left to the right inputs. Well, we could... Oh, wait a minute. How about we do this? And then what? Wait a minute. Did I think this true? I mean, we could do something like this. I still hate it. And something like that. But now we got this. I kind of wanted to get rid of this notch. This notch over here is the one that's bugging me out. We could... That could work. That could work. It's not too bad. I mean, we are a little bit wide over here, but I don't really mind that. And then all 8 inputs: ash, casey, native flora, releases, foggies, moss, seaweed, starch. That's 8. So, now comes the big question. So we need 1 per second over there for each of these. This one will be running at the crafting speed, input crafting speed of 5. If we just keep it at normal speed, 5, 10, 20, 40. This will already... Ooh, that's still a lot of stuff. But we might be able to do something with that. There we go. So now we have to be a little bit careful. So each one of these, this is the total crafting speed of together of 10. So each one of these would be inputting 10 items per second. Yeah, we can work with that. There's gonna be some of these. Moss, casein, and native flora will have more belts coming up over there than everything else. So if we start putting stuff in over here, and now we have to be a little bit more careful. I'm already because this is too greedy. We can put you over there. We can put you over there. We can put you over there. And you over there. Bonus points if you build a deer big flora field. Yep. But then again, that will only be a temporary bonus, because sooner or later we are going to have to order in more native flora. So that'll be you. Oh wait, we're missing you. But then again, the bigger it is from the get-go, the better. Also, did I just nudge this a little bit too far? Yeah. I guess we're just gonna have it like this. It looks a bit wonky, it'll be fine. Yeah, we need some space for power poles and stuff like that, right? So there could be these 4 belts, which we could then copy paste over. Then, oh. Over here and over there. Now these we can connect. These we can connect. This one we can connect. And this one. But not this one. There you go, because that will be like 2 extra belts of extra stuff. Coming around the corner like this. The things we do for food. And then this will be your terminal. This will be your terminal. You don't exist. And there we go. Good. Can we copy paste this to the other side? I think we can, actually. With the special care of this thing over here. Wait a minute, I broke this a little bit too early. Yep. Just gonna put you over there for a second. Yeah, let's just cut you, cut you, cut you, and cut you. Let's also cut all of these. Then we should be able to set it up. Yeah, this is just the construction panel for that. Less finicky. And then we just plop you in like this. Great. That could work. Now, I think we got that 1 extra belt over here for extra stuff. No, we don't. Ash, casein, native flora, and moss are gonna be on the double belt in. Now, we got ash, casein, native flora, religias, foggies, moss, seaweed, and starch. The tree seeds and the plastic, we could either... I think we will still be dedicating like a single belt to them. But they will just be going to the middle over here. Also, we're gonna definitely be abusing the fact that we can do this. And the more I think about it, I think the steam will actually be coming from the top. Because at the bottom, it will be full of train stations. I still really enjoy this, that we can do this. This is still one of my most favorite non-intended mechanics in the game ever. Pumping out of machines. The splitter was needed? The splitter was needed? It got back, right? Should be fine again, right? Looks fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Alright, and then we can make the steam on top. Make the quality food over there. Pum, 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 pum. And that'll be fine. If we make any extra quality food, we could still try to export it and bring it over to any other place. But this way around, we now got like a solid food maker over there. Let's get the power poles in first. And then output, of course. Yeah, we can't forget about that. That's a little bit too much, I think. 1, 2, over there. And also very important, put some lamps in there, man. Here we go. All right. We still got like this space over here for like another beacon if we want to increase power a little bit more. So that'll be fine. Now that I think about lamps, sorry, we're gonna move these. We need all the horizontal space we can get. But on the plus side, you're getting an extra lamp. Nope. There we go. So we need 2 more inputs. I think I'll be putting them over here. 1, 2, 1, 2. And same thing over there. 1, 2, 1, 2. Same over here on the outside. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1 for the 3 seeds and 1 for, I think, the starch. What was it again? No, the plastic. There we go. That will be you. And you. You. And you. Alright, and the only thing that's missing is the output. Totally, this thing over here, currently crafting speed 48, output speed. Would also mean that we're going to be making 24 food out. Wood, wait a minute, wood. We should not forget that we're going to get an upgrade over here at some point in time. And we're definitely going to be planning for that one. Where we need to, oh, that's another full belt. Oh, okay, now. Ooh. Now it's getting kind of full in here. And would the woodchuck, wait, what? Would a woodchucker chuck wood if a woodchucker would chuck wood? Why is it the chucker now? It's a woodchuck, not a woodchucker. I think we can get it in. I got an idea for that. And either way, we're definitely going to go for the wood recipe. I mean, best case scenario. I mean, if we will be making more food, that we will then, these machines will then probably start to idle. But we will be using less resources. And that is, I think, the more important part. Alright, so input for wood over there, input for wood over there. Actually, if you're going to think about it. That doesn't fit. Okay, it'll stay over there. The wood belt or the wood input can come in from a little bit from the side. And that would be, yet again, 2 more dedicated belts. So we could just do this. We've got all the space over there. And then you go like that. We go all the way over there. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, mate. That'll be you. We're gonna rip up you. We're gonna rip up you. Perfect. That could be one input, wood input, and then the other wood input will be over here. Going in like that. Did I miss one? Wait, I did miss one. Oh shit. I did it the worst way possible. Oh no. You're down here somewhere. Here we go. So you're over there. You're over there. That's another wood input. Alright. And then we need the same thing over there to the other side. You go over there. You go over there. Let's maybe just pull these out first. And then we can put the wood input in. Alright, that will be you. Good. And that will be you. And you. And I'll be that. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to get rid of this part. That part. This part. That was a little bit too much. And that part. Alright. And now it can just flow. Now we got the flowable build. It looks like such a mean input over here. Okay. The argument that we should maybe put it next to a native flora field is a very good one. 24 million over there. That's antimony. That's more antimony. Antimony. 22 million native flora. I also don't really want to build it too far away. Then again, having it up here, where do we need most of the manure? We need it to be close by to here. I don't really think that there is... That's all antimony, antimony, antimony. Actually, if you kind of think about it, we could also make native flora on site. And the more you think about it, there's 20. Okay, there's 18 million over here. Maybe we do make it over here somewhere. We could actually maybe. You know what? Let's make it right over here, right next to our science build. Sure, why not? Profi-Spieler, hello there. I hope your final exams. I hope it was the final exams or whatever other exams you're currently doing. We're going fine. If not, then hopefully the next exams will be going fine. Good Profi-Spieler, welcome, welcome, welcome. What was it today? German? Was it German on Wednesday? Sorry. History is tomorrow and then you're true. Perfect. That's the most important part. Alright, can we get this in some kind of nice... Yep. And yesterday was German, there we go. There was German somewhere in there, I remembered that. And for history, the best way to study history is just to play some Crusader Kings 3. It will tell you all about history and how Mr. Gorgorov the Destroyer of House Bonk has conquered part of the Byzantine Empire by just bonking everybody on the head. He was a very amazing lad. There we go. Yeah, that can fit quite well over here. And that's also where the native flora will be. But the train stations over there will be going over a whole bunch of fields. I kind of dislike that. That's antimony. History. They were the Greeks, then the Romans, then the French Revolution, then World War I, then World War II, and we learned nothing about it because time ran out and we spent 3 years talking about France and this Austria. Yeah, the Habsburgers. Beware of the Habsburgers. They're crazy. They're absolutely crazy. Like, if you want to actually meet some crazy people, Habsburgers. Alright. Alright. Where do we place this thing? Where would be a nice spot for this thing? What about the founding of Germany? I never really learned much about the founding of Germany myself. I mean, my history in school went, of course, everything England and France in the Middle Ages, like basically Crusader Kings 3 and Europa Universalis 4, basically France and Europe focused. Oh, look at all the space we have over here. Yeah, let's build it over here. That's gonna be so good. The big question is how are we gonna be mounting these train stations over there? We could... Let's put it over here. And actually, wait a minute. Oh. Let's build it over here. Here is good. And then we can put all the train stations over here in a row. It also looks really, really nice on the map, if you think about it. Let's move this out a little bit more. Yeah, let's move it right over there. So you never learned about the failed German Revolution in Bismarck? No, I never learned about Bismarck. I mean, Bismarck and stuff like that was taught if you kind of went like down the focused history course in my school. I think I even... Oh, I know why. At some point in time, I just dropped history from my school education. We had the choice of like... I mean, we could basically choose what we wanted to focus ourselves on. And you got like this whole sheet of things you could do things about. And I think at some point in time, I just dropped history. Because it was just like, yeah, I don't care about that. Turns out, I think that was maybe not the best choice. But to be perfectly honest, I just really didn't care about learning names and learning people back then. I was just like, I would rather do more science. And I just put all the science classes in there. Like every science class I had available, I put in there. And then I also put in the extra science classes in there. There was actually also this really, really fun I mean, in our school we had like two groups of people. There were the people that, for one, would put in the least amount of classes, and there were the people that would be putting in the most amount of classes. I was in the latter. I was actually putting in so many classes that I more or less had to choose to which classes I would be going. So sometimes I would be going to one class, and sometimes I would be going to another class, because I was just having so much fun with it. Also, thank you for the follow. But for me, it was like physics, chemistry, chemistry plus, mathematics plus, Dutch, German, English. I would have loved to skip on Dutch, but I couldn't kick that out. I was just like, well, can I kick out Dutch? And people were like, no. But I don't want that. No, you have to learn Dutch. Oh. Chimerian Hydra. Hello there. And yeah, geography I still had in there as like a minor, because I had to have the one minor class of either history, geography, and I think there was a third one. But I don't really have... Also, all the art classes, art music just got canned immediately. Even though art class was fun, I do have to say art class was fun, but I just gave that a can immediately. I was like, no. Bolt does not do art. There you go. And Chimerian Hydra, how are you doing? Guys, we got Chimerian Hydra over there. If you don't know who Chimerian Hydra is, well, go check him out. Chimerian Hydra, did you actually get your key? Did that work? I saw you ask around a little bit on the Red Circuit Discord, and I was very curious if it worked or not. If not, then you'll just have to wait like a week longer. You had to keep art because there was either music or art, and you couldn't carry a tune. Yes, save for me. Music was the first thing that dropped for me immediately as well. Like the moment I could like vote out music from my education plan, it was just like, yep, music out the window immediately. You contacted Factorio press email after Cullen suggested it. Maybe if we blink over to Rhaegar a bit and go like, hey Rhaegar, is there still an option to get a key for Chimerian Hydra over there? He's got good viewers. He's worth it. Come on. Might be too late. It might be that they already canned it. I mean, it's short for the early access release, and they might just be like, who's not in now does not get anything anymore. But I don't know them. Yeah, you have to. And I also cannot promise anything. But it might just be that the campaign ran out, and then you're just out of luck. You preferred music to art? I mean, I do know the people that do music, and they're pretty good at it. But I was just like, no, music was just nothing for me. And bothering them during the Discord route might be close to release. Yeah. I mean, worst case scenario, I mean, if you kind of think about it, you could bug them on Discord. Worst case scenario, this is going to block you. It sounds like a horrible thing to say, but if you really want somebody to answer you, you can bug them. But then again, getting bugged by the Factorio devs, that's no, don't bug them too much. There's always this part between like reaching out to people in good sincerity and reaching out to people and becoming annoying, and it can swap over quite fast if you're not careful. And music was for analyzing Mozart compositions. Yeah, assertive versus annoying. Yeah. And I definitely have been on the annoying part for key requests on my end. Definitely. I've definitely done that a couple times myself, where I was just like really bugging people hard and was like, hey, give me a key. I want to play some Jagged Alliance 3. It worked out at the end, and it was a great game. Alright, but we need to check out the manure first. So, things we need. Native flora. We're still going to put in native flora requesters. Bedding. Sap. We're going to be making on site. Raw fiber. Okay, we need 4 requesters over here just for the poop. Pulled going the route from Navi from Zelda. Hey, listen! Oi, listen. Give me a key. Come on. You wanted to give me a key. Hey, Factorio Dev, come on. Now, sometimes you also have to be in luck. Sometimes it varies always. I mean, I know it for myself. I mean, I sometimes reach out to people to ask for stuff, but I'm getting bombarded by emails of people like, hey, check out this game. Hey, check out that game. I was like, oh, dude, could you please stop bugging me? No! All right. It's also part of the thing you do. I mean, if your channel is getting big enough, of course, you get more bugged by more and more things. And most of the time, I just end up ignoring them because it's already getting way too much. Sometimes I just say no. If it's something I really do not want, I just go like, no, sorry. And reaching out to so incredibly mentally stressing sometimes. But what kind of helps is, I mean, here, the easiest way to do it is, what was it again? What was that stupid meme again? Meme, hello, I am here to kill you. There we go. There it is. Do we also got the full meme of it? Not really. We only got... Yeah, know your meme. There it is. You killed my father, prepared to die, know your meme. There, that guy. It's the perfect thing because it does give you the proper introduction, how to ask companies for something. It's a short introduction. Hello, my name is this. The reason why you call, you killed my father, and then the expectation, what you want to have, and prepare to die, and then you say, you're sincerely, Bolt Viking. That's all you need. The Inigo Montoya one, exactly. That's all you need. It's those 4 statements. Do not write more than those 4 statements, because if a manager is going to read that, managers, and I'm more or less a manager, managers don't read. They don't want to read. Managers do not read. If you write them a wall of text, they're going to be like, yeah, Brett, ignore. I did the same. Like, the longer the email that you get is, the less likely it's going to be read. It's going to be one... Is it from Pride and Prejudice? I've got no clue where it is from. You're just going to write them like, hey, this is me. I want this. I got this. Thank you. And that's also whenever I request a key that's not going via any of the usual key portals. And do check out key portals. If you do get into content creating and you think your channel's big enough, check out things like Lurkit and Woovit and Keymailer. And there's a couple others. There's also... what's the other one? There's one with random challenges, which is kind of terrible. But they got more or less standardized outputs for keys, where they go like, if your channel is this size, here, you get the key. Boom. You do have to make content about it. They do check that, because you do have to upload like either your stream or at least reference your stream and stuff like that. And they will be like, all right, that's fine. There we go. All right, food. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. Let's check over here. It's easier over here. I can't. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ash, Casey, native flora, 3 seeds, religious, foggy, moss, seaweed, plastic, starch. Yeah, it's 10. 11 with wood. Alright. You write a 4-sentence email asking for something because of X problem, and they reply back to elaborate why you need it, and then you explain wall of text and ignored. Yep. And also, if they do want more info, they will ask you for more info. But most of the time, it should boil down to a yes/no scenario, and that's also usually how you get things going. Technically, the bug we have going on with Space Age and the space exploration with BregTech about the cargo rockets not working, that bug would be going along a little bit faster and way faster if I would just do the debugging myself and fix it myself, and then just pass it over to them as a merge request. Like, here, this is the bug. This is my fix, look at it, and they will probably also be like, yep, merge it. But I really don't want to look into Galaxy Craft code because, good God, the Java code. I want because, thank you, signed me, pretty much. Alright, but now we need some extra inputs over here. I was kind of thinking of maybe putting like another set of 4 requesters over here just for these. But we're gonna need like 10 inputs just for you. Let's maybe start over in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then we still got 1, 2, 3 over there. That's so much shite. 1, 2. I don't really think we need the full 4 over here because, of course, with manure. Yeah, the bedding one we can share, but the raw fiber, the native flora, the moss. Wait a minute. Native flora, bedding, raw fiber, moss. That's 4. Yes. Yes, that's fine. And the one with the bedding we can share between all of them. Just a couple of train stops. Yeah, but train stops don't really cost much. It's just gonna be. I mean, you can already see. We want to make dedicate poop. This is gonna be dedicate poop. This is what you need to do for dedicated poop. And that also immediately shows you why it's not really working that well with the other food production, because yeah, we're gonna need all these resources. Have you considered importing sugar-free gummy bears? I mean, do keep in mind, we need manure, not liquid shit. It needs to have some fibers in them. And those gummy bears, no, they just wreck the shit out of you. They'll just be like, here. Go boom. You have evaporators, right? I don't think we can turn liquid manure back, right? Can we turn liquid manure back? Oh, that's the wrong one. Urea, liquid manure, Bodos, moss, tupras, yotoi, blah 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 blah. Nah, we can only depolymerize it. It would be funny if you just could make like shit bricks. You just make a brick of shit. Just compress this shit down into a brick, please. It would also be a great turret if you can think about it. I mean, it used to be in the game, or at least it used to be like in the Pi mod pack, where you had the tech for explosive diarrhea. And if you kind of think about it, it would then make a lot of sense if the recipe for manure, for the ox, for example, would change from actually solid manure to like liquid manure. And then you would be getting more out of it, but then you would need to evaporate it back into like actual manure if you would need it for actual manure. Isn't brown concrete made of manure? Oh, is it? I don't even have that researched. No, it's made with something else. With comps. Manure fuel? Ooh. Bot coverage? Yeah, we also need to do bot coverage. That's also why we kind of started working on this. We need some power in there. And then we need one of these over there. There we go. And not only that, we should also probably start deconstructing all of this. There we go. Lovely. And we're going to start with the top for power or for coverage, and then we're going to the bottom. There we go. Alright, since all of these in. We've still got some decent power poles. Alright, where are you? Then we'll place you right over there. Alright. And then we need one more. All the way over there. And then we need a couple of these at the bottom. Like one over there. For you. There you go. Next one will be over there. Here we go. That will be you. And then one more right over there. And then the bot should be able to handle most of it. We might need some more bot coverage further up north to where the machine is. We most likely need some more bot coverage over there, but we can place that. Here we go. All right. Let's actually have a look at this one quick. There we go. Okay, only a small gap in there. Here we go. Easy to extend it by putting you, say, over there. And then we're also going to be putting down like one over there. Here we go. Just get the power poles in. Something like this. There we go. You got some power. Ah, yes. We would still need power over there. Over there. And over there. Good. Yeah, you're getting power. And then let's go across. That will be you. You're getting power as well. And I think that covers everything. Yeah, barely, but it covers everything. We might also need the radar over here because we already cannot see over there. But that'll be fine as well. There they are. Just place one of these right over there. Actually, don't place it over there. That's kind of stupid. Place it over here. Good. Still over. Okay, that's just out of range. There we go. Good. All right. All right. We do also need a small sap machine, which will be sitting over there. All right. All right. Oh, look at all the bots flying over. It's always so great to see all these bots just doing work. How are we doing for science at the moment? Did we get some more brains in there? Okay, next brain train over there will give us more... We actually brought some over there? Okay, it seems this over there is... Oh, there we go. Look at those. We're making neuromorphic chips again, and that's great. It also kind of says that your destination is full, which means that... Did we make some more blue chips over here? Oh, we're actually pretty decent on neuromorphic chips over here. The one thing we're missing over here is... MOSFETs? Why is it always MOSFETs? It's always MOSFETs. And that is due to a lack of... What? Really? I don't believe that. Alright, yep, this massive rare earth machine is empty. Why is that? Because you're not getting enough of this. You're not getting enough of... Ah, there we go. It's already failing over here. Oh. Oh. Did we name you? Yes. That's a stupid problem to have. We make this minute amount of iron ore over here in this whole process. And nobody's picking it up because, well, nobody wants it. What we could do, we do got a massive iron mine over there, but it's also, yeah, the massive iron mine over there is also kind of slowed at the moment. It stopped at the moment. Because nobody really wants any iron dust, because iron is usually pretty decent. Well then, it's all the way over there. The easy solution, and we're just gonna go for the easy solution real quick. Here. That's gonna be an out. That's gonna be an in. Solved. Do you even have an iron ore requested? Not really. What we should probably do is either request iron ore at our iron ore mines, the big ones, and then set up like some kind of priority input over there, so that we can always use iron ore that's coming from some kind of foreign source. First, we got other builds out there that also make iron ore as a byproduct, and we do need to get rid of that somehow. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be bedding. 2 outputs over there. 1 to the left. Ah. 1 to the right. Alright, over here, it doesn't really matter how we hook them up. So how about we go like this? Actually, if you kind of think about it. Yeah. And how about we go then this way? Yeah, all of these are equal, so we don't need to worry about any of these. They all got an equal weight to them, so half to the left, half to the right, we're done. Each one of these over here will get like a double output as well. And that's where we set up 1 over there. And 1 over there. Yeah, we can do that right like that. Oop. Yep. Alright. And then let's start with you. To the left. To the right. By the way, something really funny happened while I was picking up my laptop at the new company I was working for. I came in there through the visitor entrance and I was like, hey, I'm here to pick up my laptop, and everybody over there was like, what? Nobody made an appointment for anything. I'm like, all right, I'm here to meet this guy. Just said his name. And they're like, who? And I'm like, this guy, you know this guy, right? And then it took him a while, and then they figured out who it was. And then they called him up and was like, hey, there's a guy at the front door for you. And I'm like, yeah, I'll be right over. And then we kind of started talking, and they're like, all right, what kind of company do you work for? And I'm like, I'm working for you. And I'm like, what? I start in November. And I'm like, oh, really? We kind of forgot about that, it seems. But I got my laptop in the end. And I'm still not really struggling with setting it up, but I'm yet again struggling with the bootloader. Every time I set up my Linux, I struggle with the bootloader. But that'll be solved hopefully soon. Alright, you go over there. You sure? You don't want to think about it? Yeah, that's a little bit of an issue. If you've got like a company that is like 300 people versus a company that's like, well, what was it at the end? Well, like, I guess we were, or the company I used to work for was like maybe at most 50 people, at most. It's a big difference, and nobody knows anybody anymore. The new employer forgetting about you. Well, it was the secretaries of the employers. But then again, I mean, they see so many people coming in and out, they probably forget quite fast. All right, all of these are fine. Now, we still got like 2 inputs over there, 2 inputs over there, 2 inputs over there, and 2 inputs over there. That's for the sap and for the food. Food is over there, and the sap will be right next to it. Actually, we might even be able to just put the sap over here. Because sap builds are not that big. There you go, there's one. The bigger question is, how much sap do we need? And that is the bigger questions. You're like 1,000? Yeah, people will forget immediately. Because that's the thing, we do need like 17 sap every 30 seconds. At the craft speed of 6, that's gonna be about, it's gonna be a little bit over 90. It's gonna actually be 102? 104? No, man. 17 times 6. Well, we can just round it down to 15 and multiply it by 6. That's gonna be 90. Because we are not exactly at 6, and then let's just say 90. That's gonna be 3 per second per pop. That is so much sap. These over here have a crafting speed at this moment in time of... Where are they? Where did I copy these bastards from? There's more over there. A crafting speed of 5.777. Let's just assume it's 6. 4 of these make 1 per second. It's gonna be 4 sap extractors per farm over here. At least. Mastani! Hello there! So that's gonna be 4 per farm times 5, 20 over here, 40, 80. This is 10. But this is 20. This is 40. That'll be you. Here we go. Can we sneak you through here somehow? Oh, we can. Ah, we can't. There's nothing right over here. No! Yeah, let's keep you over there. You going like this. That's kind of off because I was not paying attention. That's that. And then we need the same block over there for the other one. I guess over here. There will be some train tracks over here, so... And this might also seem a bit odd, going down like this. Going across, and back up again. We could flip that whole thing around. I'm not gonna do that. And that's all the sap that we need. That's so much sap. And handing in your papers was fun. Come on this day and just give it to us. We're on site then. I arrived, go to the front door, nobody on the desk, door locked, and the engine ship doors locked as well. Well. Alright. Do we got coverage over there? No, not enough. But yeah, the things we do to make a permanent shitter. Yeah, how about we do this one over there, and then we're just gonna place this one over there. That should be enough, right? Oh, we still need the top. Now, there are, of course, better farms available, and there's, of course, also better, there's also some better sap turrets available, but overall, this will grow with our poop demand down there, because there's also still a better poop recipe available, so it will all kind of fit together. So these sap machines over there, these are more or less going to be permanent. Alright, final part of the lovely puzzle is going to be hooking up all of these. Oh. Oof. That's so much belt. It's going to be 4 over here. For 2 over there and 2 over there. It's going to be 4 over here. I'm kind of trying to balancing out the 4 lanes. For 2 over there and 2 over there. There's more 4 lanes, right? Yeah, there's one more 4 lane. Is there only... Wait, there's more than. There should be a total of 4 lanes. And it should be 2 to the left and 2 to the right. Because Ash, Casey, Native Flora, and Moss. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4. I'm just... Ah. Wait, it's not 4 then. It's 2. Really? Only 2? And then for the other one, it's 1. Yes, it is. Sorry, I was a little bit surprised by that. Here we go. That's one too many. And that does kind of mean that we can't just use... Yes, where's the big stick? Here we go. Now you got the rubber board in the way. That's fine. Bum, bum, bum. Why is there a Relisha over here? Excuse me? What? Oh, they're picking up stuff from me. They're picking up stuff from me. There's also a cliff in the way over there. Here we go. Alright. And now we just need to connect all of these. Yeah, these over here are crisscross connected. So all the inputs over there that we connect go also over to the other side. So we don't need to worry about that too much. Which means, if we just stick to this, we do need a little bit of space for here. Let's maybe connect the output first. Which is going to be one output over there. That'll be you. We are going to be balancing this. And then once we got the output in, the rest is only input. You over there. And you over there. Yeah, manure is serious business. Absolutely. which will be you going in over there, and you over there. And now we're free to connect up everything we need. There are... the wood ones. Wait. 1, 2... I kind of have the feeling that we don't have enough inputs. These over here are the extra wood ones, which we brought in extras. Then this one over there is gonna be... Oh, these are alternated. Oh, that's why. Are they? Yes, they are. This one's the same as this one. That's where to go. So 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. As for the wood, we might as well just order in more wood. That could work as well. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Unless we run out of space. So, this is a wood connection. Nope, not like that. That's a wood connection. This over here is whatever we need 10 of per second. This is another whatever we need 10 of per second. This is the other we need 10 per second of. Together with you. Of these over here, we need only 5 per second. Of which we also need 5 per second over there. Not like that. Oh wait. Stop pressing all the wrong buttons. This is another one that is even less than 5 per second. And this one's even less than that. That's that side connected. Then... this is starting to become a mess. It'll be fine. Let's start connecting these over here then. You over there. That one over there. Then we got another 2x2 coming from over there. You go into this one. You go into that one. You go into this one. I find it kind of surprising that I got like exactly one station too much over here. It was botched. It was. Why did I botch? Seems fine to me. A bow? It's not off by one. It's an extra one this time around. I mean, keep in mind, all of these inputs are shared across all of them. So we got like wood, casein, ash, wood again, native flora, moss. So native flora, moss, and then we got like 1, 2, 3, 4 of the smaller ones, which is gonna be ralicias, foggy, seaweed, and starch, and then plastic. 3 seeds, plastic. So we actually do have one. We actually do have one train station too much. I probably just miscounted one, but that's fine. Here we go. Can we also make this? Sadly, we cannot. Yeah, let's keep it like this. It'll be fine. Just have this little Space Invader tentacle monster over here. It is going to consume a whole bunch of red belt. We're not currently complaining about not having enough red belt. We're currently complaining of not having enough sap extractors. But I'm pretty sure they're still being made. Sap extractors. There they are. Yeah, the little inserter that could. You know what? You can do a little bit better. Alright. Alright. And then there's only one more thing we need to add to this magnificent chute. And that's the output shitter. Also gonna do this real quick. I do kind of want to keep the pattern going, so there you go. I need these. Or that. No, these. And then providers. Let's make sure that we match them over there. You and you. Dedicated poop. Just add stuff. It doesn't look like much. The snaked input for the food is not correct. The extra station for wood? The extra station for wood is fine. Because the extra station for wood is going into this part over there, that part over there. The wood input, I mean, once we switch over to the wood recipe for quality food, wood is actually one of the most inputs over there, so they get dedicated belts. Yeah, it looks good. And these over here are also not shared across the other side. I mean, over here we got these splits over here where these inputs over there also go over there, and these inputs over there also go over there. So left, right, left, right, left, right. So we get this really, really nice zigzag. Which is gonna look great once everything over here is populated. What do you mean that I messed up something over here? Maybe we did mess up this a bit. And this station over here, I guess we're gonna keep it for now. We're also gonna need like a whole bunch of signals, which I just completely ignored. Problem is the snake input for the food is not correct. 2 suggestions. The extra station for wood. Wait. Sorry, wait, that's... Oh, wait. 1, the problem is snake input for the food is not correct. 2, suggestion, the extra station for wood. I think we're fine. Yeah. We can check it again. Let me just put down these signals real quick. I might have just miscounted over here, but starting with this one over there. This is wood. Wood goes into these ones over there, which will be over here, over there, over there, over there. So this one is wood. This one over here could be casein, which is going into like the half and half ones over there. Like you go down over there and you go down over there. Then wood, casein, ash, because that's another big one. Foggies, relish. Ah, you probably mean this one, right? Maybe you meant this one. There's definitely an issue for there. But these ones over here need to go to the left and to the right. This one needs to go to the left and to the right. This one over here needs to go to the left and to the right. And then over here we got like another tenor, which is gonna be yes. All right, we got there at the end. I must have been so frustrated. Like, dude, just use your eyes. I'm like, it's all fine, right? It's all fine. Could you just imagine if at some point in time somebody would invent a machine where you could strangle a person off the internet? Every Twitch streamer would just be strangled non-stop. It's just gonna be like, now! There we go. But on the plus side, the moment we start to populate these belts, we will immediately see what's going wrong. A little electroshock connector. Yeah, that thing will just never ever be turned off. It will be on forever. You looked at the sky to see the Northern Lights. It was gorgeous. Nice. Whenever I want to see the Northern Lights, I play Skyrim. It's way easier. And you get to kill some Nords. Yay! Alright, alright. Speaking of Skyrim, I'm getting slowly in the mood again to pick up Skyrim again. It's getting into that season again where it's turning into winter. Outside, it's raining all the time, it's cold, and you just go like, nah, I'm staying indoors, we're playing Skyrim. Alright, alright. Full pull shitter implemented. Just wait for bots to come over. Oh wait, almost implemented. We still need to output. Is it cold enough for socks already? I'm still wearing my shoes, man. Shoes? Yes. I mean, I went to the office today to pick up my laptop. I've not put my shoes off yet. How much more shit will this produce? It will actually produce less overall shit than the other shitter. But this one over here will produce it more consistently. Play Skyrim to replicate the game in the outside weather. Yes, but in a more comfortable manner. I missed. And then the most important part. Bump, bump. Shoes and pants are the first thing after you get back home. Yeah. Now, I got some nice warm shoes, and I'm kind of enjoying it right now. I'm just like, I got some comfy, nice warm feet. Perfect. Alright, alright. Yeah, the whole thing that's going to be different over here is, I mean, we got like this cluster setup over here. You can already see, like food is not really being made over here consistently. For one, because we're not getting enough moss in. And we're even sharing that moss with other processors. For example, we're making mukmuk's food over here at the same time. So half of the moss that we're getting from over here is already going somewhere else. We could, of course, add more output belts over here. But it is not really that efficient at the moment. At the beginning, the whole idea over here was that we do not need to build dedicated stations just for like certain food products. But it kind of turns out that some of these creatures are fairly hungry, and manure is so very much important. So at least for the manure, and for the orc food, because orcs are the best shitters, we are going to dedicate a full build that's going to be making their own food on site, that's going to be making everything else they need on site, so that these orcs, even though it's only half the amount of orcs that we have in the other place, can poop consistently. Like 24/7. 24/7 pooping is what's happening over here. The poop will never stop. Because manure is just way too valuable. Jogging pants or shorts you wear at home because they're comfy. Yeah, but I also got some very comfy pants. I mean, I got some of these very nice, very stretchy Engelbert Strauss construction pants. They're more like for indoor layers that put down stuff like things like tiles, stuff like that. But they're super comfy. They're like super duper comfy, man. And they're also like super stretchy, so it's basically like wearing a pair of jogging pants. Yeah, time for the water. Cheats! That doesn't really work over there, right? That does not even remotely work over there. We can place them over here. Alright, let's try this one more time. Yep, not required, not required. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Good. That's the water done over there. And then we need the steam over there. We got the total crafting speed over here of 48. That means we need 4,800 steam, 480 steam per second. That's just going to be done with a very simple direct set of steam boiler. We're just going to take one of you boys. It's going to move you up a little bit further, like somewhere over there. Yeah, just in range. There we go. And then we're just going to do... Where are my electric boilers? That's not the electric boiler. That's the electric boiler. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Something like this, something like that. And then last but not least, over there, and one over there. That might be a bit overkill, but to be perfectly honest, just get it done with. I'm good with this. Alright, alright. Perfect. Just add stuff. We do need to name all these stations. Let's do that real quick, and I think then we're good. So, starting from left to right, we do know that the one in the middle, which is this one over there, is going to be bedding. Bedding to 8 requester. And then manure from left to right. We're going to need native flora, sap, no, native flora, raw fiber, moss. So you over there. Native flora. Now we do got that native flora field over there. We're going to be integrating that, but one step at a time. We're going to start off with you. To native flora, then raw fiber. To 8 requester. There we go. And raw fiber. And then moss over here. And moss over there. Then now we do the same thing again, right? Oh, is this where this? No, this is not where the discrepancy is coming from. Huh? Wait, what? Pom 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 pom. Your stuff. Oh, that's where the extra station is coming from. This moved in a bit. But how? We have everything connected. Wait, what? Yeah, you're definitely in the middle. No, actually, no, we're fine. We're correct. We're correct. Because this one will be the next one. And this one over there is gonna be the wood requester. Together with you. Sorry, once this all set up, 2 questions. How long will you get this one to be built to get obsolete? And if we'll need an upgrade? And how many times do you have to be distracted during the setup of this factory? Distraction was fine. And will it need any rebuilds? No, because the next upgrade of the recipe is the same, has the same inputs, but just requests them faster. And then the only upgrades we're going to be doing over there is going to be belt upgrades from red to blue. And then the other upgrade is going to be like Mark 2 to Mark 3 updates. So this one over here is going to be somewhat solid. And if we leave enough space around it, we can even add more stuff over there if we need to. We're going to need some ash requesters over there. Because this is going to be the level 4 inputs. And if this over here is going to be casein. Then on the other side, we're going to have native flora again and moss again. And here over there, you're going to be moss. 2 8 requester. Then, now come the smaller ones, Relicious. Relicious. 2 8 requester. Foggy 2 8 requester. Let's double check you real quick. You're going over there. Yep, that's still fine. Then this one over there should be the plastic one. No, wait. That's going to be you. Yeah, the next one is going to be the plastic. And the 3-seat one. And then we got only one left for the seaweed and the starch. Uh-oh. 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 Winnets, were you correct? Is Winnet still screaming at his monitor? This one is correct. What happened? We have this one over here, which is you, which is Felicia's. Yes. Oh, I think I see it. Okay, the Relicia one is going this way. There's one going over there. No, actually, no, there's one going over there. We got the Foggy one. That's going to the left and to the right. That is fine. The one that's scuffed is over here. Yeah, this the last one is scuffed. Winnet was completely correct. This one is scuffed. But why do we have to got 2 outputs then? Wait a minute. Oh, is it super scuffed? It is super scuffed, isn't it? If you broke the 10 inputs, I think so as well. That's just a safety pre-order. Nothing bad can happen now. And the stuff that we need to order in, we definitely need to order it in. So we're not that bad off, but I'm a little bit confused about a couple things I did over here, which is normal because that is how things go. But what do we do over here? This one over there is ordering Relicious. Relicious will be going through this one, through this one. We're going into there. We did the dirty double cross. I think we did the dirty double cross. Did we? Relicious overall at the crafting speed of input crafting speed of 40 that we have. We're gonna need a total of 20 at most. And I think that's part where the issue is coming in. Because we got 2 belts coming out over here from Relicia. There should only be 1 belt coming out. And that one belt needs to go into there. And then the other belt doesn't care. The double outputs over here are fine. The double outputs over there are almost fine. I think we do need to make use of one more station, but we're just going to move some stuff around. But internally, 1, 2, 3. This one over there has too much belt. Because we only need one of these. Because if we need twice as much of the other stuff, it makes no sense that we have like one station over here for like a minor product that it's making. I was just too happy painting. So that needs to go. Same for this one over there. Good thing we did somehow catch that in the end. This over here. No. Because keep in mind, that what's going over here is also going over there. So that's one belt going over there, one belt over there. For these over here, it makes sense. These are double because we just sent like one belt over there and one belt over there. Then this one over here is singular again. I'm just going to cut it where I see fit. Then, are you already coming over? Not yet. Disable. And actually, what is the stuff we're missing then? We're missing starch. You should be starch then. Starch trade requester. Open you up again. Flower mushroom plastic. That's then I think we got it now. We got it now. It's. This connection doesn't exist. There you go. Because this one goes into here. And this one goes into there. And then these, yes. These are the double ones. For the moss. And stuff like that, which will be moss. Wait, are we now having like one? Wait, are we missing 2 train stations? Wait, what? Wait, no, what? What? 2 for what? You over there. You're gonna be seaweed. Yep. So, 2 for wood, 1 for ash and casein, 1 for native flora and moss. The moss one is missing. Alright, the moss one is missing. So... No, we're good, I think, because the other one's not connected yet. Okay, it got a bit weird at the end, but yes, we got it. So this one over there. You go into there. You go into there. That will be you and you. You over there. You're not coming over yet, are you? No, perfect. You're not going to be wood. You're going to be... now we have to check what is missing. You're not wood. You are moss. Yes. Yes. Sorry, I had to double check. That goes to there. So we actually had to correct the amount of stations. Actually, no, we had the completely incorrect amount of stations. Can you now stop screaming at your screen? Your screen? Also an unfortunate typo. Yes, you can. We got there in the end. But we do need one more requester for that other wood. Now it fits. Sorry, Winnets. I hope you're having a relaxing rest of the evening. There we go. Do we still have this one? Yes, we do. There we go. Alright. Now we get... Alright. And then you over there. And now we are finally super duper fine. Just wait for the rest to come in, and then we're good to go. Alright, let's double check one more time. Oh, you're still deactivated. Let's reactivate you. You hope at least. Oh, who knows what you do about your monitor? I don't care. Yeah, we got wood. That's like 12, 10, 10, 5, 5. 1. I think it's like 3, 4, 3, 1 or something like that. Doesn't matter. 5, 5, 10, 10, 12. That fits. And it all goes in there. No kink shaming. Exactly. Here we go. You made yourself a midnight snack. You can't watch the disaster. Yeah, I also still need to eat something. Alright. Perfect. Oh, that took forever. And then you over there. Manure. 2-8 provider. And then have another one straight away. Ugh. Just add bots. Just let them do their stuff over there. And then we're gonna be good over there. And yeah, this does not require a rebuild. This is just a dedicated poopage run. Like just full power poop non-stop. Only thing we need to do a quick switch over there is this is gonna be over there. 60,000. 60,000. And the other parts we're gonna need some power over there. Like you, and voila. Good. Ending it on a high note with having available... We never really checked if we actually made one. We should have checked like ages ago. Did we make any of this? No. Why though? No, there's still one thing missing over here. What is that? Oh, that's unfortunate. Bot coverage should be fine. I'm pretty sure bot coverage is fine. Yeah, bot coverage is fine. Alright, yeah, the nanostructure material. The one thing we said we wanted to do today, that is working. With the exception of that we somehow fucked up an underground red belt. So let's unfuck that red belt. And then watch the nanostructure material run off the belt. And then we're very good. You just could give it a sub in another channel. They were at least on 2 days ago. And they had like a level 41 hype stream going. And they're not on. That's just people being weird. Also, was it Iron Mouse? I mean, I do notice some of you guys sometimes just resubbing when I'm offline. I definitely saw Spectre do it once. He was like, here, have this. I'm like, oh. Oh, no, it wasn't Spectre. It was Sol Adams. We just resubbed when I was online. I was like, what the hell? You can't do that. Absolutely. All right. Good. Nanostructured material. That took long enough. That took way too long. Let's just wait for this to come in. Then, in the meantime, things like TCL and aramid fiber, that's working again because we got some manure bacteria, because that got unlocked as well. So that is good again. And yeah, this dedicated Poopatron over there. Oh wait, they got a hype train when there's nobody live? What the fuck? Here we go. Make me one. It's an achievement. Fuck yes. Let's also flip these around because we're not going to be exporting these yet. Keep them in there. All right. All right. All right. Oof. I'm hungry. I have not really eaten much today. Alright, the Poopatron will be built over there. It's past midnight over here. I'm good. What have we achieved? Nanostructured material. This stuff right over here. The crucial part in Turbines Mark III. We need about 750 of them to make a Turbine Mark III. We also need like 3,000 special small parts and 300 blue circuits. Wow. That's so many. And 3,000 carbon fibers. We need about 7.5 months to finish. Well, there's gonna be a bit of a break, Doc Spanner, because next week we're gonna be playing Factorio Space Age, and we're gonna be enjoying the fucking heck out of it. Then, once we're done, after like 2 weeks of Factorio Space Age, I'm pretty sure that by that point in time, the Pi devs might be done. Once the Pi devs are done, we are most likely going to be upgrading our trains because nanostructured material over here is also part of the Tier 3 trains, which we have been eyeballing up. And with the update to Factorio 2.0, we do need to update our train system, so we might as well do both at the same fucking time. So that will be something. This also means that we need to do a whole bunch of researching in how we can do the train system in 2.0 in our vanilla run. Check the loaders. If you mean these, I turned them around because I wanted to turn them around. Because I don't want this stuff to be sitting on a belt where we can't reach it. Because for now, we want this in the passive provider. Here we go. Here we go. Good, good, good. Wow, vanilla. Yes! We're gonna do some vanilla next week. And there's a train upgrader mod. Would that work for you? No. Because we're gonna switch over the schedule entirely. I mean, with 2.0 train systems, we can use like the interrupt calls for our trains, and we will be moving over to a more LTN-like train system. That does require us to add a whole bunch of extras to here, like things like depots and stuff like that. Also, what the fuck is going on over there? That would be like a big change. But we are basically going to be retired. I mean, that's also the best way to upgrade all of these trains, because we can quite literally retire every train over there, go through every schedule over there, and just switch them over to like something else. Refueling stations, that interrupt we're most likely not going to do, because we already got like refueling at every train station over there. So that's probably the one interrupt we're probably not going to be implementing. Because we already have something established, so we might as well keep it going. You remember when I tried to custom LTN in the old run? Yes, and that was working kind of fine as well. The only issue we had was like traffic everywhere. But it's not like we're going to be actually installing LTN. We're going to use vanilla LTN. Because in Factorio 2.0, vanilla LTN is absolutely possible. But for that, we do need to experience a couple of things first. And we do need to check out a couple of things first. Is also this... Okay, that's so many bots. Alright, alright, alright. Good. And I'm also not quite sure if we can actually change it up like that. That's also the other reason why we have to do that vanilla run. Because we have to check out a whole bunch of things. Like a whole bunch of them. Good. And especially, we might still have some special schedules, like for the things where we got like the timeouts in there, especially for the plasmonic cores over here, which, well, for good reasons, because it seems we're not really making these that often, because we're again out of sugar. Sugar, really? Sugar? Okay, we're also out of... Are we out of honey? We're not out of honey. Huh? Oh. Oh. We deadlocked. Yeah, I think we do need a buffer over here. Because what I already thought that would have happened has happened. We deadlocked. Yeah, but fine. I'll fix it later. I'm good for today. I am looking forward to vanilla, so let's do vanilla soon. In like 4 days. All right. Time to go. Time to leave. Time to go somewhere else. Time to find a snack because I'm fucking hungry. All right. Who are we going to rate today? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We could rate Cyclomactic again. Nobody else is live. Is everybody taking like a break before like the 2.0 early access release? Probably. Let's go rate Cyclo again. And we're not going to give up on Pi. We're going to come back to Pi, but it's going to be like no Pi for like 2 weeks. And then we're going to be back. Now, I already typed in Cyclomactic over here. We're going over to Cyclomactic. That's Cyclomactic. There we go. All right. Thanks so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. with Greg Tech New Horizons, where we're also going to be not really trying to finish up stuff, but we're probably going to have to put stuff into somewhat of a permanent pause. Not really a permanent pause, but that also sounds weird. Yeah, Factorio is going to be the main content for the next 2 weeks at least. Definitely for the next 2 weeks before we're going to be switching back and putting in the other content again, because Factorio 2.0 Space Age release is going to be fucking amazing. And I'm very much looking forward to that as well. So next week, no Greg Tech, no Pi, but mostly vanilla. The week after, kind of depends how the next week goes. We will see. But then after that week after that week, the first week of November, is going to be off entirely because I will be focusing on work. And then the second week of November is where things will be back to normal. So it already sounds a bit weird that there's already so far in the future that things will be different, but yeah. Nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs, especially for Chocobo who gave out 5 and Cylindro who gave out 5. Finan, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you all for the lovely follows. The follows are anonymous because not everybody wants to be shouted out all the time, so that's totally fine. But I see your names and I love all of you. Cylindro, also thank you for the resub. Pyanodons, thank you for the lovely raid. Crydex, thank you for the lovely raid. And Lazarus and Dr. Doof, that was all live yesterday. Cyclo Speed. Raid is going out. Have a good one. Good night.